Hey y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm back. How are y'all? Yay. Okay. How are y'all doing? So we're going to be talking today about look good, get more. Y'all know this is the truth. Oops, sorry, y'all. Look good, get more. Anybody that's not doing the most and expecting the most, you got to do a little bit more. I get so many people asking me every day, what can I do more? No one's approaching. What can I do? You got to keep working on your looks, baby. You might think you're there, but you ain't there yet. Even though you look good, there's still somebody out there that's still working on their looks every single day. I'm working on mine. Y'all working on y'all's. We got to keep it moving, keep going, keep working on them looks. All right. Because y'all know that's what brings the money, right? All right. So keep on working on it. Don't stop till you get enough money, which is never. So keep on working on it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you also need to work on your behavior. Yeah, we're going to get into that too. Because if you look good, but you act a fool, I don't know. That might not work out for you. But anyway, you got to look good and be in control of those emotions. All right. All right. And also, you have to smell good. So if y'all don't have love potion number 7, I think that y'all need to go ahead and click and get it, guys. It's linked in the description bar, the first link. It's also linked at the top of the comments. And y'all need to go ahead and put that in your perfume collection, right? That's my perfume. We have a mind, but not to get mad about day-to-day untidiness. Needs to be less uptight, provider says I nag. Yeah, because you're sounding like his mom now. That's why you just need to take his credit card and hire a maid to come in every day to clean up after him. Problem solved. Now, the thing is, if they don't want to hear you nag, they need to give you the money to solve the problem, because they're not going to help you solve that problem if they're dirty and nasty. They're just dirty and nasty. They're not going to help you with that. So you need to help yourself to his credit card and hire someone to come clean up after him, right? That's all you got to do. No more nagging. And when he asks, oh, well, why'd you hire a maid? So we don't have to argue and fuss anymore. Now the maid can pick up your crap and see how dirty and disgusting you are. And when people have a maid, they usually try to clean up after themselves before the maid gets there. That might get him in the little habit of picking his crap up, darling, if he has to look stupid in front of someone else. All right, so go ahead and hire her. How to deal with the broken promises he doesn't seem to care. Okay. I see we have a young one here, darling. Okay. Promises are comforts to fools. Okay. If you were comforted by his promise in the first place, you must be a fool. Now, let me tell you, we don't care about promises. We only care about actions taken. No actions were taken. We don't believe anything. We act and, treat them just like we did before they promised us anything. We didn't get excited. We didn't get happy. We didn't make, we didn't make them feel good about themselves until we had what we wanted in our hands. Do you understand? Promises are comforts to fools. So the next time they open their mouth to promise you something, just say, oh, well, just let me know when you got it. Dismiss them super quickly. It's like, oh, well, just let me know when it happens. Don't even act impressed. Don't even let them finish the sentence. Don't even care. Just like, okay, well, let me know when it's done. Anyway, like I was saying, like unimpressed. Okay, so if y'all keep letting people promise you stuff, it's not going to work out for you. You just have to dismiss it and blow it off as if they said nothing at all. Okay. He came back after I leveled up and he ghosted you before. Okay, well, re-entry fee. I'm gonna get you some money. Where your money, baby? Okay. You better put up this Cash App, that PayPal, that Venmo. You better give him all that info. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Ashay Wilson. Thank you, Mia. And thank you, Gia. Now, y'all better start charging them re-entry fees because y'all gonna be looking dumb. Okay. All right. Best way to level yourself up or look good to get more is to consult a professional. Some of y'all just be trying to do stuff on your own when they have free consultations to get your makeup or, something like that done. All you got to do, they even have AI that can help you. Or you can go into like Sephora or Ulta and have someone help you get your makeup together. Or you can find inspiration online through other, makeup artists online or YouTubers or TikTokers, whatever. But you got to put in work. You got to start to learn how to do stuff on your own or get professional help, okay? This will help you get beyond the level that you're at. Now, if you don't like getting professional help, then you need to become better at whatever you're doing and you need to practice it, okay? So, I know there's a lot of people that are like, well, what can I do? And, it's hard to tell people, oh, well, you're just not doing enough. They don't understand that they're not doing enough because they think what they're doing is enough. But then when you stand next to someone else who's doing more, then you realize it's not enough. So, in order to be able to level up to a certain level, you got to ask yourself every day, did I do enough to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish? Look wise, get in the bag wise, so it's got to do that. He was on vacation. I sent him my wish list. He said he's going shopping and still didn't get me what I wanted. Girl, you're supposed to have him a wish list that he can have delivered to a P.O. box. That means all he has to do is click a button. And guess what? It gets sent to your house. He doesn't want to do those things for you. Okay. If he was trying to impress you and he wanted you to like him way more, he would have already done it. He doesn't like you enough to do it. You need to find someone else who likes you enough to do those things. Okay. A man can apologize because you believe lies. You believe promises, and now you're going to believe lies. What else you going to believe? Okay. If I were that man, I'd be telling you everything that you needed to hear as well, because you have a problem with not understanding that all men lie. Until you have what you want in your hand, stop talking to him. Do you understand? Until you have what you want in your hand, cut off communication or have very little communication, one word communication. Do you understand? So if he texts you and says what you're doing, say sleep, and then don't talk to him. Is this what you're doing? Say nothing. Then don't talk to him. If he calls the phone, don't answer. He's gonna sense that you're upset. And why would you be upset? Let him figure out, because he just lied to you and had fake promises and didn't come through on him. Maybe he needs to figure out his own problem and you need to talk less. Okay? And until those things are in your head, you don't be nice to him. Do you understand? You can't be nice anymore. Men lie, they cheat, they treat you like a doormat. And when you're nice, it's 10 times worse. So you can't be nice. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You see, he's going to keep doing it until you start to not be nice. Okay? When you stop being nice, you flip the script on him. All right? Stop talking to him. He has everything he needs. Some chick constantly calling him, some chick constantly texting him while he's out of town, making him look like he's the man. He feels all important. All he got to do is lie to you, keep you hanging on by a thread. No. Stop doing that. You sound like a pygmisha. Why don't you have 2 and 3 other guys that can get you the same stuff faster? You need to be working on that. And they're constantly worried about what he's doing. He's not going to do anything for you. He's not doing anything for you because you're sitting over there begging. Go spend some time worrying about whatever else you need to be doing. Focus on yourself for a little while. Leave that man alone. And when he comes back, re-entry fee or unblock fee, okay? Because he's playing with you and you don't even realize it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, thank y'all so much. I appreciate you. He told me to wait until he's finished his studies and find a job to get married, and I'm 19 and he's 24. Girl, what are you doing? What 19-year-old wants to get married? A stupid one, I tell you that. So you want to throw away your entire 20s on some dusty? Good for you. Brainwashing has worked. All right, so, ma'am, you're too young to get married and you're too stupid to get married. Your brain is not even fully developed. All right. Get up, get dressed, go do something with your life. Go outside, go have fun, go out with your friends, and stop trying to marry some man that don't even have no money. Thank you, David. How are you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You just came back. What did I just hear? A 19-year-old wants to get married to a broke 24-year-old who's still in school. That's what you just heard. Oh my goodness. Y'all talk her out of it. Thank y'all. Y'all talk her out of it because she's gonna make the dumbest move in her entire existence and bloodline. Okay. Anyway, you'll thank us later. What to say when he asks if he meets my standards? How to say I want more? Say I don't know. Do you want to meet them? Do you want to meet my standards? Then start introducing them to your bills. Here's standard number 1, standard number 2, standard number 3. Introduce them to them bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Introduce him to your standards. And he'll be able to tell you if he can reach them or not. And he'll start reaching them because promises of reaching them are not the same thing. It's not the same thing as reaching them. Okay? He need to reach for the bills. Do you understand? You said, how do you get your sugar daddy to send you money without sending news? Tell him it's illegal. It's like, oh no, that's illegal. I can't do that. Tell him it's against your moral code. Like, oh no, I can't do that. I don't know where those are going to go eventually. What is your favorite coffee order? Appreciate all your advice. Girl, I have so many. I just order whatever looks good on the menu as long as it's dairy free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I do like espresso. Okay. I always get like an extra shot of that. Whatever coffee order I get, I put an extra shot of espresso up in there. Anybody that's still sending nudes is stupid. Okay. Just thought I'd put that out there. Sorry, y'all. Y'all's IQ need to come up. If y'all are going to level up your looks, you need to also level up that IQ too, as well. All right. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. You said what? You said thinking about marriage in your teens is crazy. I know. This is why I don't like. This is another reason I don't agree with certain cultures or religions because they force you to get married in order to roll around on the mattress. Now, if you were in a different culture or not of certain religions, you literally don't have to wait until marriage to do those things. And I think that's a trick to force people to get married before they're ready as well. I don't like it. Very patriarchal because think about this. When it comes to rolling around on the mattress, the man usually has the better end of the deal than the woman does. And if the woman doesn't get to experience other men before marriage, she's just going to be happy with the little peanut for that only lasts 1 minute because she doesn't know anything better. You know what I mean? So I don't think so. You need to go out and have some fun and live your life before you settle down with somebody, especially somebody broke. 18 fresh, got a 60-year-old and who has his own company. Okay. And money. I have a boyfriend who's 54 and he's a banker. He just got a better job. I want to do modeling. Okay, well, it seems like you got enough money to do it now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Seems like they'll both give you money. So get your money. All right. Seems like you have several streams of income there. But go get your money, man. Hmm. You said, what's one advice I would give to my daughter that I would share with us? Oh, okay. That I haven't shared with you because I share pretty much the same stuff. Stop being so, I would say stop being so gullible. Stop being so much of a people pleaser. I'll tell that to anybody though. Being a people pleaser will lead you down the wrong paths in life. Okay, so if you are a natural people pleaser, you need to work on that. If the people aren't trying to please you, everything is backwards. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you're a people pleaser and people aren't pleasing you, you're doing everything backwards. You're at the wrong end of the power spectrum. There you go. What? Anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take a sip of my water. I'm in my robe. What do you think about fiance who refuses to add my name on house? He pays all bills, takes me on trips, and gives me a card to get what I want. He's early 60s and I'm in late 20s. Girl, he probably already got that house. He got kids. He probably already leaving the house to them kids, child. It's already probably in a trust to them children. When I was 21 and went on a date with a 60-year-old multimillionaire, he tried to kiss me against my will because of how naive I was. I'm sorry, man. Well, I hope you told him off. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 22 met an older man while I was out today. We talked. He's making the combo about S, but also talking about trips. Okay, so he's a future faker. Talk about bills, talk about money, talk about what you're saving up for, talk about cars, talk about all the stuff that you want as well, okay? Because he's talking about stuff he wants. So start talking about stuff you want. Okay, and also bring up direct deposit. Ignore everything he's talking about as if he never said it, and you start your conversation about money, things you're saving up for, how you had to help Aunt Ethel pay her bills this month, and how you really like that lady's purse over there that's behind him or that you just saw walking around. Okay, start talking about the stuff you want. Trips, no, that's for him because you're arm candy. All right, trips don't count as anything for you. It's only for him. Unless he pays for you to go somewhere without him. None of that is for you. All of that crap is to cater to him, and you're not benefiting anyway. So start talking about ways that you would like to benefit, such as, oh, I really need some help this month because Aunt Ethel is tapping out my account because she needs this and she needs that, and I'm the only one that can help her. She didn't have no kids. Like, just build Aunt Ethel's lore. Tell him about Aunt Ethel, all the things that you need, all the things that you're saving for. And if he still thinks that talking about dumb trips and rolling around in the mattress is more important than your needs and comfort, he doesn't like you. All right? Because he has the audacity to sit up there and talk about all this stupid crap. But when you start talking about some real stuff, he's going to totally ignore it if he doesn't really like you as a person. If he only sees you as arm candy and someone to parade around and try to sleep with, you're going to be ghosted as soon as y'all get back from that trip in that mattress roll. Do you understand? So he needs to understand that he needs to invest long term, which means he needs to be paying bills. He needs to be giving you some money. He needs to be helping you out and not just talking about some stupid crap that you probably don't even want to do with him. You know what I mean? I know that's harsh, but if he's old, he already knows that's the deal. He already knows. And he just think you stupid or too much of a people pleaser to correct him. Thank you, Pink Coffee Cloud. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is your best advice for making passive income as a married woman? Let's see. Pretty much anything. You can do anything online these days. There's all these people on TikTok. There's all these people on Instagram, YouTube. There's all these people making gift baskets. There's all these people with Etsy stores. Everybody can be an entrepreneur. Everybody. Everybody. That's why you have the internet and a computer or a phone. You can even sell crap on Poshmark, and all you need is a phone and a printer, okay, and a brain, and a way to make whatever you're doing work as far as getting the word out there. It's very easy. Husbands are separated. How to keep myself from going back to him? By dating someone else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or doing something with your life that doesn't involve men, whatever that is. Or remembering why you're separated in the first place. There you go. And also leveling up out of his league. You won't want to go back to him if you look too good, and you're gonna get a better one. You ain't gonna want to go back if you too good for him. You're like, I don't see what else is out there. Shoot. A guy sending you money just to text him back. Told him no physical stuff. How long can I keep him interested, keeping this going on, and how? I don't know, man. When you tell somebody your game plan, I don't know how long you're gonna keep them going. You know what I'm saying? When you tell everybody all the cards you have in your hand, I don't know how long you can keep it going. But if you had lied, you could keep it going way longer. If you tell a man no physical stuff, he's only going to go so long before he realizes he can't change your mind. When he realizes he can't change your mind, and there's no hope in changing your mind, he's going to give up and go somewhere else. But if you hadn't told him that, and you told him, well, I'm thinking about it. Well, maybe soon. Well, you know what? I'm thinking maybe like next month you could keep dragging it out as long as you need to, as long as he believes you. It's called future faking. Okay. You don't tell your game plan. That's the dumbest thing you can ever do. Unless you're trying to get rid of them. Then you're literally just telling them, I don't really like you, and this is what I'm going to do. If you can hang. If you can't, bye. So it depends on what you're trying to do. Sell the dream. Exactly. Future fake them, sell the dream, don't tell the truth. If y'all keep telling the truth, y'all gonna end up looking crazy after they realize, okay, well, this is her plan. I'm gonna have a plan and pretty much get what I want out of it until I found her replacement. So you better not be telling them your plans. Your 28, 54-year-old boss and I get cozy every week. Have been paying $1K a week, but last week made excuse and I cut him off. Tips to make him pay up generously. Aunt Ethel. I really started depending on that money for Aunt Ethel. That's why I was so upset with you. So start lying once again. Y'all need to start lying. That's going to get your money, okay? Lying and looks and lying will get you more. Now, I know they taught you to be plain, unseen, silent, and to tell the truth about everything, but that haven't got you nowhere, now has it? Time to get in your villain era and get this money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You just start lying like they do. Exactly. All you're doing is the same thing that they are. So they don't feel bad about it. Neither should you. Okay. Be strategic. That's right. Nobody wants a doormat. Or You said you deleted dating apps and still, that's because y'all don't know how to go out like we used to do in the old days. Okay. Y'all be dilly-dallying like it's like not for real. Like I've seen this new generation try to go out. Y'all don't be doing a good job. Y'all need to go watch all the 90s and early 2000s movies and get some tips because y'all don't know how to go out. Y'all don't know how to dress. Y'all don't know what to do. Y'all don't know how to wear your makeup. Y'all be going out like it's still daytime when you go out at night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know how to go out. That's why. Y'all don't know how to seduce anymore with your just one glance. Before we had internet dating websites and all this stupid crap that y'all got, one look would tell a man everything he needed to know in order to cross the room and come to try to impress you. Y'all need to get back to that. Y'all need to literally get back to doing those types of things because y'all don't know how to do any of that. And that's why I try to teach y'all. But y'all still keep trying to, I don't know. Well, pay attention, learn the art of being alluring. Thank you, Pink Coffee Cloud. She or my boss has been rude and demanding. I'm 6 months into a political job and want to move up. Why do you keep asking me about jobs? I don't work for people. I work for myself. I'm an entrepreneur. I don't know how to have a boss. I am a boss. Okay. All bosses are rude. That's why I don't have employees, because I would cuss them out every day. They'll need to listen to me very carefully. Thank you for buying my elixir, though. That should help you maybe get some ideas on how to start your own business. But I don't like answering questions about jobs because I don't have a boss. I can't relate. I don't want a boss. The whole reason I decided to date older men is so I'd never have to work or have a boss again, baby. Do you understand? I don't want to talk about anybody's job, employment, or work unless you're dating the boss and getting his money. Do you understand? Because this is not a channel about work and jobs and corporate. I don't know nothing about that. You know? So, best thing you can do is find a sugar daddy or start your own business. That's all I'm gonna give you advice on any type of job. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I never took any of my jobs very seriously, especially after especially as I knew I was never going to be anywhere very long anyway, because it was just on my way to the next until I found somebody to take care of me, darling. Had that attitude. You'll be out of there quick. Now, especially if you look good, girl, you'll be out of there quick. You ain't got to stay there too long. I don't believe in working for other people, so don't ask me about it. Right? That's like asking me something that's against my belief system. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so back in the old days, this is what we used to do. We used to put more effort into our looks, research, and where we were going to go, where people were at, where the rich people were at, where these type of people were at. We used to do our research before we chose where we were going out. We didn't just go out. Okay? This is the difference between now and way back then, how we used to do it. We used to do our research before we go out. We used to know who was who, where they were going to be at, all of those things. Okay? That's what y'all need to start doing. You need to start doing research. And it was easier. I mean, it's easier to do research now than it was back then because we didn't even have the internet. Your provider does things wrong on purpose to upset me. How to handle it? Stay unbothered and do other things wrong to upset him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get the same energy. All right. So back in the day, we would have to say, "Ooh, I heard this person was going to be here. Ooh, I heard that people were going to this club tonight." Or we had to turn on the radio and wait for them to announce where, this person was going to be or what clubs were doing VIP and, all this kind of stupid stuff. Like, we literally had to do our research on where people were going to be. All right. So, the basketball game is tonight. That means everybody's going to be going downtown, and you know how the clubs pay some of the players to go in there and chill. So we got to get there early, get in a VIP section, so that when they arrive, we already there. Period. That's how we used to plan to go out back in the day. We just didn't show up in no pilgrim dress. And home before 12. No, we stayed out very late. There was even after hours clubs. Okay. So I'm not telling y'all to do that. That's for youngins, for like 18 to like 22. That's what y'all should be doing. Okay. When you're a little bit older, you need to be going to nice restaurant bars and lounges with live music. Okay. There's lounges that have live music, art shows, art gala. You need to be doing the most where the money is. You need to be going to galas, fundraisers, and you need to be researching who's there, who's going to speak. Da, 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 da. You need to know all those people's names so that you know who to go walk up next to and drop something. You need to know what they look like, and that's easy because y'all have the internet. Y'all can get a picture of the richest man in the room before you even get in the room, and then you can keep it in your phone. And when you see him, and you like, oh, I know that man that got that money. Okay, let me see if I can drop something over there near him. And there you go. This is how women used to get their money and sugar daddy and husbands back in the old days. They did their research. They treated it like a career and a job, not just, oh, I'm just going to go out. No, it was very strategic. I remember getting dressed, getting ready, and me, my sister, and her friends, they were all like, okay, we got to hit this spot first, this spot second, this spot third, because this is the person going to be there, this person, and da 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 da. Like everybody knew all the tea, where to go, what time to leave, time to be at the next place, the doorman, all of this stuff. So you got to make sure you're doing your research. There you go. Can you tell him about the pheromones gift for him? What? I don't understand what this question is, baby. But thank you, Sprinkle. All right. You so silly. You said we never left the house before 10. I know. Unless you was trying to get somewhere early for a certain reason. Mm-hmm. You said Eventbrite for upscale events. That's right. Y'all need to start doing your research and just stop going out. Y'all need to do research. An athlete DM'd you. He's married and posts his wife a lot. He likes all my posts and sent me $1,500 to buy something from me, but overpaid times 10. I don't know if he's interested or not. Girl, they have women in every city. You're just going to be one of them. They like groupies. So you down. If you're not, you're not, most of the athletes that are married, they do cheat. So you're just one that they like. So that's up to you whether you want to cheat or whether you want to hang out with them or not. You know what I mean? That's all it is. And a lot of the wives know what they sign up for when they marry an athlete. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them take it, some of them don't. All right. Someone says, get that money. Sprinkle. Good for you. Yeah, get his money. That's what it's for, to give to women. Thank you, Anna. Okay, when you look good, you can get into more places faster. Okay. When you look good, you can get into more places faster. Especially if you come by yourself a lot. You know what I mean? So if you're in a group, if you hang out with a group of people and half of them ugly, they're not gonna let y'all all in, and they're not gonna want to break up a group because you're gonna be mad at the bouncer or the this person or that person for not letting the ugly ones in. So it's very, very smart and wise to go by yourself. You always get in, and sometimes they let you in free if you're alone. You know what I mean? So some tips if you're trying to get into VIP club access to something that go by yourself, and you'll get quick. It's very easy. Okay. You said that makes it awkward, but you're going to be in there and you can make friends while you're in there. Or you might see somebody you know already. I mean, every time that I've met someone very rich, very famous, I've always been by myself. Always. Or very much separated from a crowd. All right. So just giving y'all tips. Y'all don't have to take them if you don't want to. I don't care how awkward it is. Imagine how awkward it is when someone comes up to you and they say, hey, you want to come to the VIP section and meet such and such? Imagine how awkward that is. Not at all. So you with a big old group of women, they're not going to single you out because all of the other ones are going to come and they might be ugly and they don't want them there, And the reason why, because back in the day, it was easier to deal with one than a group. That's why they say who comes in by themselves, who's single, That's one, because we don't want to deal with a bunch of people. Okay, so start going out alone or separate from the crowd and hang out by yourself. Very, very easy. Okay, that's how you get into those spaces. Y'all need to start listening to me and stop being such babies. Okay. Exactly. They see when you're stand alone, you stand out. Let me repeat that. When you stand alone, you stand out. Especially if you look good. Stand alone. Don't surround yourself with everybody. Stand alone. And you'll get more attention, more opportunities, and all of that. I promise you. Thank you, Miss Melanie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. So stop hanging out in groups. If you're going to hang out in a group, separate as soon as you walk in. Do you hear me? You go this way, they go that way, somebody go this way. Look like you're there alone. This is what we used to do. I'll tell y'all. Split up. And whoever got the VIP or the attention or whoever first got everybody else in. Okay? Because they'll be like, hey, so you're here by yourself? Oh, no, my friend's over there. Oh, you got a friend? They don't know what they look like. And they can't say no because they haven't seen her. Like, she cute? Yeah, she's cute. Well, go get her, let them in. Okay. They come in, they're not that cute, but what they gonna say? Never mind, go away. No. And if they're cute, it's extra added bonus. Like, oh, let's get y'all some champagne. Oh. So you gotta single yourselves out and see what happens. Okay. You don't hang out in a group. And the one who catches, they'll bring the other ones in later. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She said, take a long walk to the bathroom. Exactly. I used to have a whole thing that I would do. I would take 2 trips around the club, go to the bathroom, then go to the bar. By the time I did all that, I had free drinks, access to the VIP section, a man trying to holler at me, get my number. It was that easy. So that's what y'all need to do, and go by yourself or split up if you get in there and you have people with you. Split up. Yep. What? You said you need to take makeup more seriously? Yes, you do, because that's what's going to make your face stand out in a crowd. Look, y'all know when I get up early in the morning and take my daughter to school during the school year, I just do regular makeup for the daytime running errands. But when I have a little bit more time and I want to put effort into my makeup, I can look cuter. I can look better. If I'm going out for the evening or doing something a little bit extra, I put in extra work. Okay? Yes, I do. Because I know that's what's going to get the attention. That's what's going to get them double takes and people to stop in their tracks, And so if that's what your, goal is, that's what you need to make sure that you're doing your makeup for. You need to make sure however you sit down and you're ready to put on your makeup, you got a goal in mind. What's your goal? All right. Especially if you're trying to go out and catch attention. You need when people scan the room, they need to stop when they come to you. All right. That could be new hairstyle, that could be makeup, that could be the whatever color you're wearing with, plus your hairstyle and your makeup. Some people just blend into the background. Make sure you're not one of them. Okay. And don't stand out too much like a clown, but don't blend into the background either. Okay. How much water intake do you think is best for beauty goals? I don't know. I drink like 2 of these a day, plus coffee, tea, whatever. Sometimes more when it gets real hot. So I don't know. I think this is 40 ounces. So 2 of these, plus coffee, maybe an iced tea. Unsweet, of course. I don't do sweet tea. I don't like sugary drinks. Okay. You said 96? Yeah, that's about right. I do 80. Like 2 of these would be 80 ounces plus maybe an iced tea and a coffee. Yep. You said you do makeup every day and wake up super early. Thank you. I know that's mode in the 90s, as you should. Now, I don't have like in the summer, my schedule is not like it is, during the school year because I don't drive anybody to school in the summer. I can wake up whatever time I want and get ready. Uh-huh. I was on a dinner with a very rich people and with very rich people or really rich people. How is it they have so many basic boring conversations? No one said anything funny at all, but they all laughed and were acting fake because they don't want to tell all their tea in business. Okay? Rich people have reputations. They don't tell all their business. They keep it cordial, they keep it polite. They're making businesses, they're making they're making business acquaintances. They are keeping up face, is what we call it. And they're staying in the social circles that matter in order to accomplish certain things money-wise. Okay. They don't care about the stuff that most like not really rich people care about. Okay. They're not there for entertainment. Sometimes dinners are more for networking, keeping up face, and keeping business deals going and meeting new people to do business with. See, when you get to a certain level, I'm going to tell y'all, when you get to a certain level, when you go out for dinner, it's not for entertainment anymore. Okay. Most of the time it's a test. You go out to dinner with like a group of you see a group of rich people out, it's a test. They're trying to see how, elevated this person is, how good this person's manner is, how they might have been raised, if they're too eager, do they want to stand out and make, people, are they people pleasers? It's like playing poker, you know? So you got to understand that. If you want fun, knee slapping, entertaining, meals with people, you can't go out with really rich people. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's right. When you're very young, it's not going to be fun for you because you're not going to understand it. So that's why I say go hang out with your friends, get all that out of your system, go do whatever you need to do. And then when you're ready for this lifestyle and getting money, just remember the good times while you're sitting there in the boring times. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure you have a lot of good times. So when you're sitting there in them boring times, you got something to imagine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm telling you, if you have fun things to remember from all the fun stuff you did, they're going to be sitting there talking. You ain't even going to hear what they say. You're just going to be imagining, oh, I remember when I was in the, you know what I mean? You're like, why are you smiling? Or what are you smiling for? I was like, oh, I'm just happy to be here. I'm reminiscing. I'm reminiscing. Good times. What if you have too many options? There's too much work. What tips to stay organized? The one that like the most, that will be there for you the quickest. Narrow it down. Okay. Since you got all these options, narrow it down to who does what the fastest and who likes you the most. How do you deal with the hurt of abandonment? As long as you never abandon yourself, you have to realize, like, the world is not fair. The earth is not fair. The world ain't fair. You're only promised life. After that, like literally they have laws. If you get dropped off at a fire station, it's perfectly legal. This is the world we live in. Not all people are meant to be parents. Also, Not all relationships are meant to go further than what they go. And you just have to understand that instead of living in victimhood. Okay, that's it. You can either choose to live in your victim status, or you can choose to see things from a higher perspective and to make the life that you want and get over it. It still may bother you, but there ain't nothing you can do about it. So why even wonder? Why even try to waste time thinking about it? It's a waste of time. Can I rush him being open to stay at home mom sooner? He wants more time free. And tell him to hire me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Honestly, I don't understand. He wants more time free. What does that mean? More time for who free? This question doesn't make sense. Can you rush him into being into open to stay? I'm not even dealing with a man who thinks I have to work. That's crazy. You shouldn't even be dealing with him. I'm not even claiming that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You should just quit. You should just quit your job and tell him he got it, big money. Pretend to quit your job and see how he reacts. Pretend to quit your job, tell him he got it, big money. You got it, big money, and see how stupid he starts to act. And if he doesn't act stupid and says, "Okay, you're right, I got it," sure you get on to realize it too. He's away on a trip. Should I tell him I got fired to get on direct deposit? Yeah, and tell him it's urgent. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and give him all your info so he can send you some money. Good for you. See, now y'all are thinking. All right. What he's going to do, he's out of town. It's an emergency. You need money. He's got to send it. Wonderful. Say quit because of harassment, fired. Just say let go. It doesn't sound so bad. Yes. And make sure whenever you're asking for money, like send him a cute picture beforehand, not a nude, like, a cute, a cute selfie. So he is more inclined to say yes. Because if you're looking that good, if he says no, then you going out to find someone who gonna say yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Before, like when you send him a picture telling us, I'm so tired. I just want to go get something to, go home, order some takeout. I'm so tired. Da, da, da. You're like, oh, I'm so sorry. He's like, yeah, and then I have to pay this, da, da, da. I'm just so tired. I just want to go home and relax. But they send him the picture of how good you look. So he knows that if he says no and don't send it, you got to go find it elsewhere. Looking that good. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. But if he sends you the money, you're going home to relax. He'll want that more. You said it doesn't matter how you look. It does if they want to take you out in public and give you money. It doesn't matter how you look because they will roll around with pretty much anything, anybody. But in order for them to like you more, to take you out in public, and to spend money on you, you do got to look good. Okay? Because what we want from them is not a roll around the mattress. Follow up, he wasn't ready yet was the issue. Also, he wants prenup. Should I find a new one or what to do? Is this man rich? Because you need to start with that. I get so many questions. I don't know. This man rich? Is he even worth marrying? Is he rich enough so where you don't have to clock in or work no more? Like, how much are you getting to marry this man? Like, what's your lifestyle? Is your lifestyle going to go up, stay the same, or go down? That's my question. If the question is go up, you're not marrying the man, you're marrying his money. So you figured out. I have to get more blunt because y'all don't listen. When you marry for money, you're marrying his money. You're not marrying him. When you marry for love or for the man, you're marrying him, not his money. You understand? So when you say, I'm only going to marry up. I'm only going to marry a man with money. Da, 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 da. Think about it. If he didn't have the money, you wouldn't be there. So you're marrying his money. So just start understanding that. Don't ask me all these other questions. Are you marrying him or his money? Then all the other stuff don't matter. Okay? You're a 49-year-old teacher and men don't want to be providers. Should I lie about what I do since my voice sounds professional? Yeah, you should always lie. Always lie to men. Men are ego driven. The more you lie to them, the bigger their ego feels when they think that they're more superior, earn more, are better, blah, 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 blah. Whatever boosts their ego, that's what they need to hear so you can get their money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Always lie. The truth hurts them. Okay? The truth is like kryptonite to men. Don't tell it. It hurts their little ego. Lie and get your money. Okay? Ask dumb questions so they can feel smart, you know? See, men are ego driven, not emotionally driven. Women are emotionally driven, men are ego driven. If you act dumb, ask them questions as if they're smart and more intelligent than you. You don't give off signs of being more intelligent than them. They feel some type of way around you. You make them feel better than what they really are, and you can take their money easier. See? But if you're intimidating to them and they think that you're smarter and out earn them or more educated than them and can talk to them like a child and correct them every 2 sentences, you know, they're not going to be attracted to you whatsoever because their ego is going to shrink and they're not going to be turned on by you. So, men are ego driven, not emotionally driven. Yes, they're sexually driven, but as soon as you hurt their ego, that little sex drive dries way up. It's gone. As you bruise their ego, it's gone. What's the richest side of town in the U.S. to find a husband? Girl, I don't know. Just Google it. Okay? I don't live everywhere in the U.S. I live where I live. But you can Google that if you choose to. But remember, competition is high in large cities. So maybe you should Google smallest towns or smaller towns with richest men. Because they're just going to give you the 4 major cities. You need to find the ones outside of that. Mm-hmm. The man you're with is 50s and you're 22. He's always hinting around that he doesn't have enough money. So I don't ask him to do. You think that there's a way to get money out of him? Yes, there is a way. Tell him, you know what? That's okay. I'll find another way. And then stop talking to him. Because that man sees how stupid and dumb and young and manipulated that you're able to be. I mean, if I were a 50-year-old man and I wanted a 22-year-old girl, I'd just lie to her too. Because y'all believe everything. And why would you be dating a 50-year-old that's broke? That don't make no sense. Why don't you date somebody your own age who ain't gonna give you no money? If you just want a man with no money. At least he'll be young and be able to do some stuff. Stay up past 8 o'clock. You won't have to rub no arthritis medicine on him or nothing. Come on. He has adult kids. I have credentials that allow me to make more money each year and could buy a house without him. He pays for my apartment, but advice on moving in, not being on a deed. House mine when what? Okay. Are you getting married? Because if you're not getting married, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't tell him nothing. And I will keep everything separate. There's no really need for you to marry that man if you already have your own money. I wouldn't tell him a thing. Keep everything separate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because you don't know what he owes on that house. You don't know if he got, what you call it, upside down mortgage. I don't care. If you're able to make more money and save your money and spend his and let him pay all the bills and let him pay his own mortgage, if something happens, you can just leave it and go. So think about it. You might not need to know all that stuff. If you want something out of him, get what you can get now. Get what you can get now. And then maybe after he's invested so much into you, he'll go ahead and put you on the other paperwork after you've investigated it to see if it's even worth it. Okay? Because you don't know what you signed it up for. Make sure you do your research, darling. You said if they ask about your income or equity exit. Yep, goodbye. You don't need to know all of that. You said he paid for your nails and took you out to eat and drinks. Okay, so he maxed out his credit card. Now he got to go pay the bill. Wonderful. Sprinkle. Sound like fake money to me. You know, this is when credit cards get paid off. He paid off his credit card. He maxed it out again. Now he got to go rebuild. That's what it sounded like to me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And when he rebuilds, he'll be right back, or he got to go somewhere else and rebuild with somebody else. Did you roll around on the mattress with him? Hopefully not. You said he waiting on that direct deposit, girl. Yep. Or he married. Y'all know the patterns. If a man say you must stay at home and I will spend what the best answer, should I leave the work? Huh? Y'all need to learn how to Google Translate better than this. You must stay home and I will. Okay, so basically you're saying if you stay home, he'll pay the bills. Tell him you need that in writing and you need a direct deposit coming into your bank account every month at the same time before you quit anything. And make sure you got enough saved up to where if you start acting stupid, you can go. Okay. He's rich but cheap, about to marry him. Your whole life gonna be cheap. Better go marry somebody that's able to do more. What's the point of being rich if they're just going to be cheap? You know what I'm saying? So, for example, let's say he's rich. He got you for cheap. That's what you're telling me. He's rich, but he got you for cheap. He's rich, but he got you from the Dollar Tree. Should you marry him? Think about it. He's rich, but he got you for cheap. If that man is cheap and he ain't spending on you, then he's rich and got you cheap. Think about it. He's rich. You're not. He's rich and got you for cheap. You can have 2 and 3 guys that you're dating that spend more money on you than you would get married to that rich man who's cheap. So y'all think about it. Is he worth marrying if he pays all the bills, takes me on trips, and gives me credit card for whatever I want? Not being deed is making you mad. Okay. Does he have kids already? And how old is he? And sometimes if I don't know what the situation is, but if he got that house from somewhere else, if he's trying to leave the house to someone else, you're not going to be on it. Okay? Because sometimes people buy houses and before they're already going to be given to other people before all the paperwork is signed. Some people set themselves up from the start. So you don't know who that house is going to. You don't know if he owns it. I don't know if you do or not. You don't know if he has kids or if it's going to his sibling or if his parents said that you can't, put anybody's name on this deed unless they sign a prenup. You don't know any of that and they're not going to tell you. So he can buy you a whole nother house and you can rent it out, or he can buy you a condo in your name and you can lease it out or Airbnb it out. If you want some property in your name, you could do that. But a lot of those people that have money, if he has money, they're not going to give you everything because that's how they keep their wealth. Okay. Thank you. High on Life. Available. Sprinkle. See, some of y'all don't know how things are set up, so you don't know why they're doing what they're doing. They don't want you to get the house because it's probably in the family already. They don't want you to get the house because if you decide that you don't want to be there no more, then they don't want to give it to you, and they don't feel like you should have it, so they're not going to put you on there. If you buy a house during the marriage, depending on what state you're in, it's going to be half yours anyway. So if you move into that house, you can really be upset about how you don't like it and you want to move. So after you get married, push moving. Push, I want to move. Stay unhappy until you move if he don't put you on a deed. Stop talking about the deed. Get in the house and then start looking at other houses. Okay? That's how you get in. Start talking about, as soon as you move in, after you get married, start looking at houses, new houses. Okay? Then he'll have to sell that one. And by law, if you're married, the next house, you good. Okay? If the house ain't paid off, you can't get the deed. You can't get on the deed anyway, girl. Exactly. You can get on the loan, but you ain't gonna be able to get on the deed. All right. Thank you, ma'am. How's the new home? It's wonderful. I was over there yesterday. My cousin came over. She was trying to help me decorate a little bit. Actually, she did help me. He said he's afraid I will manipulate him and have too much power. How do I get him to trust me? It's like, you know what? You shouldn't be afraid that I'm going to manipulate you. Because all women manipulate men. You should just learn me so I don't have to manipulate you. You should just learn what I like so I don't have to manipulate you. The only reason why women manipulate men is because women need to get stuff done and men are too stupid to just do it. It's just that simple. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Women wouldn't have to manipulate men if they just told them what they wanted and the men just did it. But that's the games we play. How do you ask for a house? He got you a car already? Start looking at houses. Start getting up. Tell him, oh, we're going somewhere today. Get dressed. Don't tell him where. I'll just get dressed as a surprise. And then it's like, I'll drive and then go meet the realtor at the house that you already said that you were going to view. And drag them along. Go drive around and find open houses on the weekend. Start looking at house listings when you're laying in bed at night. I know. Thank you, only one Russian queen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you, girl. It's a very generous donation. I appreciate you. Okay. You should tell him you want a garden with flowers and to have chickens and stuff. Yeah, girl. Tell him your dream house. Talk about your dream house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't think on the spot. That's why you need to think ahead. You understand? Some of y'all don't know what to say because y'all don't think ahead. Y'all don't strategize ahead. This is not, something that you're going to, unless you're really smart and used to having witty comebacks, it's not going to be natural to you. You need to think ahead. You got to have stuff written down. If they say this, then I'll just say that. I have whole books based on this. Okay? They say this, say that. Okay, this, I bring nothing to the table. You can get this on Amazon. They have all the stupid questions these men be asking and how to say, the answer. See, question, answer. Also, questions y'all ask me all the time as well. And I give my answer in here. All right. So y'all need to go ahead and do your studying. If a provider takes hours to reply for no reason, should I do the same thing? No, girl, because you got other people and they're just on a roster. See, here's the thing. If you take hours to reply to him, it shows that, oh, I'm so sad you didn't talk back. If you act like nothing happened and you're unbothered, it means you don't care enough and you're talking to other people. You know what I'm saying? You're not even bothered he took hours to text you back. You just text back as if nothing happened. Why? 3 other ones that you're texting. And you didn't even notice he didn't text you back. You know? That's why you must keep a roster. Because if you take hours to text him back, he's going to keep doing the same and y'all never going to talk. In my opinion, you just text right back whatever you need, talk and tell him what you need. Ask for something. Stay unbothered. Talk to 3 other ones at the same time. You talking to 3 other guys at the same time? It don't even matter if he texts back. Think about it. The effect that they're trying to create is not going to get created. The yearning and the wondering and the emotional, reaction that they're trying to get, they're not going to get it. They're like, oh, hey, how are you? I'm so glad you called back. Anyway, what you doing? None bothered, don't care. You all already talking to 2 or 3 people. You're not going to say, why didn't you text me back? You took you out. You're not going to say none of that. Why? Because you don't care. Think about it. When you get to that level of unbotheredness, you're going to get way more. Mm-hmm. You say, so I shouldn't wait 4 days? Girl, talk to 3 different people. And you don't have to wait because you're not going to be bothered. If you're traveling, people know that communication is not going to be like it usually is. That's a given. If y'all have to keep tabs on each other so much, somebody likes the other one more than the other one. Who is that? You know? Be free. Be free of needing that type of attachment. And they'll need it more than you do. Okay? You said rich men are the men that move the fastest whenever they encounter the smallest of resistance because they got cooperative models lined up. That's fine. But guess what? When they start getting old, when they start hitting that age where their stuff stop working, like I say, get the older ones, like 55 and up. When they hitting that midlife crisis, models are going to start to laugh at them, or roll their eyes, or hope that they fall asleep by 8 or 9 o'clock. It's not going to be the same. So I said, get them when they're older. Okay. You're a lesbian, they're a non-binary. What, girl? And want me to identify? Girl, I'm confused. Just identify as taking their money and you'll be fine. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They offer stability, but I'm unsure, girl. Your identity should just be rich. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just go for rich. If they rich, tell them you can call me whatever you want. They, them, it, whatever. They're going to call you rich too. You said identity crisis. Just dress like Michael Jackson. He still wear eyeliner and sparkles. You good. All right. Just pretend you LaToya. Here you go. See, you can always count on MJ. He'll help you out. Okay. and get a bag. Girl, in your own mind, remain what you want to be. Get that bag, man. All right. She said, Uncle, girl, just switch your wig up. Do what you got to do. We don't care. Pretend like you're playing a role and, for a high salary. There you go. Pretend like you Zendaya on Euphoria and get your bag. Okay? Except whatever they trying to tell you got to play the role of. All right, there you go. If what would you advise LaToya, who has never gotten married? She been married many times. Sprinkle. Y'all need to go do y'all research. Go ahead. You said what? Models ain't laughed at Hugh Hefner. I'm sure they did behind his back. They got stories. I don't know. Y'all seen them stories? All the people that lived at the Playboy Mansion, they got some stories now. And some of them was laughing. Some of them said he was off, Thank you, ma'am. So here's the thing. Let me tell y'all about rich men and how they have everybody lined up. They had to earn their way to get people lined up. All you got to do is be pretty and you can have rich men lined up. It's not the same. He got models lined up. You got rich men lined up. It ain't the same, baby. You see? So, just like you can say next, and another rich man will come along, he can say next, and some other chick can come along. But guess who's winning? You. Do you understand? It's not the same. When one Ferrari pulls off, a Lamborghini pulls up. When one Porsche pulls off, another one pulls up. It ain't the same. When one model gets out the car, another model gets in. It's not the same. She going to the next car too. So remember that. You said you thought rich men were rare. Not if you go to the rich side of town. It's not rare. It's only rare where the broke people are. Everybody rich where the rich people live. Everyone's rich over there. You go to a certain side of town, just start looking at the difference in the types of cars that are on the rich side of town versus the broke side of town. All the cars going to start looking newer, shinier, all one color, all in the same 5 to 10 years. And then the richer you get, the nicer the cars get. The richer the area you get, the nicer the cars get. Then the gates start coming up around the communities and the giant brick walls start coming up around the community. Then the security guard person, So just get to the richer neighborhoods and the numbers will increase of men that have money. That's it. Put yourself in the environment. Okay. Me and this guy are talking marriage. If I start dating others at the same time, should I still talk marriage? Okay. Is this man rich? Because I wouldn't be talking marriage to no broke man. Is he paying bills? Y'all shouldn't be talking about marriage until you have talked about bills. Are you a stay-at-home girlfriend? Then I'm not talking about marriage to no man that hasn't even taken me off the market yet financially as far as bills, debt, and all that concerned. No. If you ain't paying bills, we ain't getting married. We ain't even talking about it. Yeah, he's a provider? Okay. A full provider? Or are you debt free? If you're debt free, you got the nice car, you ain't got to work, got some savings on direct deposit. Got to get all that in order before you even discuss marriage. Okay. Yeah, these blind nerves. Let me see. The sun is setting. Okay. Maybe if I like. Yeah, you're going to have to deal with these lines. Yeah. I miss super chats. Hold on. Let me scroll and read them. Your last provider went kind of silent, but I just got a major car bill. Should I reach out? Of course. Only reach out when there's bills to be paid. Otherwise, nope. He found a way to contact me after I sent a $500 unblock fee. I sent another $10K unblock fee. What to do if he finds another way to contact me? Just don't answer the phone and don't let him contact you. Just hang it up. Me and this guy are talking. Okay, I already answered that. Yeah. Make sure that man is giving you the most before you even discuss marriage. These. You said turn the. I can't. The thing's over there. How was it? Oh, it was raining. Didn't go. What? You said, how did I become prettier and prettier? Girl, makeup, hair, wigs. Skincare, excuse me. Mid spa. Thank you. What do you think about men in your city? Do they have money? Got to have some money to spend, darling. Mm-hmm. Oh, you said, did I get a chance to see Yanti Tia in Houston? No, it was raining and I was super busy and I totally forgot the date that she was coming. Oh, no, I was busy. But, if I had known, I would have tried to go. But I totally was like so wrapped up in getting my house and stuff together. Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. You said you didn't know y'all average sex time once a week in America so ugly? That's because we like money. We don't like rolling around on the mattress. That's poverty sport. Unless you, you know what I'm saying? To go away. You say we're staying hydrated. Yeah. Rolling around more than you want to roll around for free is stupid. That's why. See, like some men will try to get you to change your mind on whatever they're talking about, thinking that they can persuade you or use the power of suggestion. But you can do like, you know what? I said what I said. If you don't like it, find a way, because I ain't saying nothing else. You said why men are so obsessed. It's why are men so obsessed with sex? It's annoying because they only have a certain amount of time before they stop working, and they're trying to roll around as much as they can for free with whoever they can roll around with. Love does not even have to be a factor. They'll roll around with pretty much anybody. It's like, it's kind of like, hacking up something, spitting out something, you know. I think that's what it is. That's what I equate it to, having to spit or hack something up all the time. It's not very civilized how they approach it. It's very animalistic and not human-like at all. They treat people as objects that they can like hunch on and then discard, because to me they're very animalistic. They're not attaching it to anything real. They're only attaching it to the instant gratification that they're going to get. Yeah. And then sometimes they feel really bad afterwards because of who they decide to hunch around with. They're ugly, not their type, they're ashamed of them, and then they feel really bad about it. Afterward, they ghost half the time because they didn't want to be rolling around anyway, but it's just like something that they had to do. They have no control over themselves. So that's why you've been celibate for 4 years. You got to work hard for this. Exactly. So thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And how do I ask this man to pay my car repair bill? Just tell him, hey, can I ask you a favor? And he says yes. It's like, oh, really? Thank you so much. Thank him before you even ask the favor. He'll be like, well, what is it? Would you be able to help me pay my car bill? I'm not going to be able to pay you back. ... If that man is trying to impress you, he's going to say yes. If you ask what you going to do for him, it's like, oh, well, I don't know if there's anything I can do right now. I'm pretty busy. I have take care of Aunt Ethel. But, thank you so much. I just would really appreciate you. Just ask him, girl, if he like you and trying to impress you, he gonna do it. Does he have a credit card? Does he have a bank account? Does he have a job? He should be able to help you. Especially if you're dating him. The heck? What kind of man can't help his woman out, fix her car, and they're supposed to be dating? Somebody that's gonna be dumped? That's who. How do I stop yearning romance with men? I'm obsessed. You need to yearn romance in your everyday life. Romanticize your life every day. Get you a cute silk robe. Do your hair, do your makeup. Go drink your coffee out of a cute little, saucer and cup. Put on some classical or romantic or jazz music. Light you a candle. Have some scented, air diffusers going on. Make sure you have fuzzy slippers. Romanticize everything else in your life, and you won't crave it from men. You'll only show people how to treat you. So when they see that you're living your best romantic life on your own, the only way that they can impress you is to do the same or more. Do you understand? They can't come to you with a paper cup. They can't come to you with some half, type of date. They got to come presenting flowers, perfumes, and they have to plan out a date because of how you treat yourself. Romanticize yourself. And I have the perfect book to help you do that. Of course I do. This book, Leveling Up to Your Best Life, Creating a Life of Comfort and Luxury. And you can do this on any budget. It just teaches you how to romanticize your own life. It's a coffee table book. It's going to look different on the website because on Amazon it's going to be pink. But it teaches you how to romanticize your own life, how to deal with certain situations, how to make every day the best. It goes into decorating. It goes into because you have to have your own elevated space in order for people to see how you live so they can help you live better, You got to put energy into yourself. The more obsessed you are with yourself, the more you romanticize your own life, the more people want to treat you with romance. Okay. That's just how you have to do it. Just think about all the girls who have like romantic looking lives. Any man that they get with, they're going to have to cater to that woman and her on her level. He's not going to tell her to put some jeans on and a t-shirt and let's go. She's going to be like, I don't have that. Or no, I only, oh no. They're not going to be able to impress her. So that's what you need to do. Romanticize your own life. And when any man decides to approach you, he knows how he has to impress you. That's literally it. You said that book surely helped you. Thank you, Scorpio Royalty. Thank you for getting it. You say get rid of your crappy clothes too. You got to romanticize your own life first. Then can other people do it for you as well? Because they know that's the bare minimum. How you treat yourself, that's where they have to start. You say you had a man complain that you dress nice. Well, you was around the wrong man. Because men like their women to dress nice. If they like them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, do you take supplements? Kim K says she takes 35 different supplements every day. Girl, I don't take that many, but I take a few. Girl, let me see how many times I took. Okay, so if you take regular supplements, that's 2 each. Because sometimes you got to take 2 of each supplement. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I took 10 today. Actually 12, if you count the powder that I mixed to my coffee. So I would say 12 so far today that I've taken. I could take more because I have more, but I didn't. Like, I have some sitting right here to take. But yeah, I do take supplements, darling. Probably take about 12 a day. Sometimes more. Depends on, when I feel like. You said that's a lot. Yeah, it is. But you see, we don't really eat the same type of foods that people used to eat a long time ago to get all the nutrients and the stuff that we need. So that's why so many people are doing supplements now. Especially women, they have to maintain their looks, so they have to take more supplements. You got to maintain your collagen. You got to maintain a lot of stuff. Bone health. All of that. Especially when you're getting older. Kim K is in her 40s. She got to take extra stuff. All right. Do I see the difference? Well, yes, I do. I definitely see the difference because otherwise, why would I be taking all of that? That's crazy. I remember when I didn't take it versus when I did take it, and I see the difference. So I'm taking it. Them supplements, y'all. You gonna need them, girl. What supplements? Oh, I have a list. I think, let me see if I have it, y'all. Let me go on ahead and find it for y'all. I got my supplements list. Did I make one? Let me see. I have like my Amazon supplement list that I take. I think it's under my beauty products. All right. Yeah. Okay. So I have a lot of the stuff under my beauty products. I'm just going to link it here. So this is my Amazon. All my beauty products are on here too. Like a lot of stuff that I suggest beauty wise, face, skin, inside and out. Let me link it. Here you go. This right here. We go. All right. Yeah. A lot of the brands that are on Amazon, they also have their own websites. So, if you don't want to order from them, just Google the private website of the wherever the supplement comes from, but they're all available there. All right. Mm-hmm. Everyone needs different supplement. Yep, yep. Your age, what you're doing in life. Also, you need to know like your diet. You can like customize your own supplements. You said, do prenatal vitamins help with hair loss? No, I do have a hair growth supplement on there on the link that I gave you. Yeah. Topical and oral. Okay. How do I dress best if I'm not the femme type plus glass? Take them glasses off. That's number one. Take them off. Take them off your face. Get you some contacts. Okay. Go get you a cute dress that fits your body type or skirt or, I think women who don't like form-fitting dresses, but they still want to look elegant, get you a slip dress. It's very forgiving. It's very like not tight, but it's still sensual and sexy enough. And you can put something over it or you can wear it by itself. Okay. Um, yes, do your makeup, of course. Learn how to walk in heels if you're gonna be like, doing the most. But get you some contacts, man. Glasses is gonna throw everything off. It's sad to say, but that's just the truth. Whenever someone sees a woman in glasses, they see a target, an easy target. All right. Or someone trying to overcompensate for something, just especially if they don't need them glasses. If you need your glasses, go get you a prescription for contact lenses and learn how to wear them. Or just don't wear the glasses when you're out, keep them in your purse. And when you need to drive or see something, you can put them on and then take them off again. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Do you keep a roster when married to a provider? Is the provider keeping the roster when he married to you? It all depends. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It all depends, ma'am. Do you need to keep a roster? Is he keeping a roster? All right, only you know. Please wear lenses. Please wear lenses instead of glasses. Contact lenses, okay? You got a crazy strong prescription. Do they still make lenses for your do they make contact lenses for your prescription? Do they make them? What's wrong with glasses? Nothing at all, ma'am. Nothing is wrong with glasses. You're just not gonna get approached by the correct type of man you try to get approached by. Okay? Everybody knows that. Just take them off. Take them off when you go sit at the restaurant bar. Take them off when you go out. Put them back on when you need them. All right? I'm telling y'all, I wear glasses myself. I wear contact lenses. I take them things off. That's how I met my husband. I didn't have glasses on. I couldn't see what he looked like, which is probably, for the best. Take them things off. To attract a nerdy provider. A nerdy provider don't want nobody in glasses. They want the cute girl. That's why they nerds. So they can get money so they can pull a cute girl. When I met my husband, he had glasses. I didn't. He wouldn't have approached me if I had on glasses. I already know it. Just trying to tell y'all, stop trying to make excuses. Just take the glasses off. You said you look hotter in glasses? Well, then you need to work on your looks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? You need to work on your looks then. If you look better with glasses, you need to work on your makeup. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest. Take them off. You say even the nerds want the fantasy woman. Yes. Go learn how to wear contacts or just take them glasses off and hope that the person, is human with money. Get you some contacts. They don't even cost that much no more. Come on. Yeah, looks maxi. You need them contacts. They don't even cost that much no more. You can do it. In fact, they give you a free trial pair if you go get your eyes checked. The next time you get your eyes checked for your glasses, ask for a free trial pair, and your optometrist, if they have your prescription, will give you a free trial pair right in there, or they'll order you a free trial pair, and you can try them out before you even buy them. Yeah, 1-800-contacts. That's why I order my stuff from. But if you're unsure, just go get when you get your eyes checked, say, I want to do contacts. They'll order you a free pair so you can try them. Okay? You're determined to do it with glasses on. Good for you. If you can do it with glasses, imagine what you could do without the glasses. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. She says she don't want to be saved. I'm not trying to save her. More for us, y'all, because, I'm single now. More for us. Now I could say us, y'all. You said exactly. More for us, man. So you can pull with glasses. What if some chick walks up next to you with no glasses and she looks just as good as you do, but with no glasses? What you gonna do? You gonna snatch some glasses right off your face? Watch. Oh, my glasses are dirty. I'm gonna put them in my purse. Mm-hmm. I was out and about a couple of times and I did see some ladies with glasses on, and it was very distracting. Like, a lot of men find glasses distracting. Or they'll say, what did you look like without them glasses on? What do you look like without your glasses on? It's the first thing they're going to ask you. Are you blind? Can you see? Have you thought about LASIK? They're going to ask you all the dumb, stupid questions. Can you see at night? Oh, these are cute. Maybe not. Oh, I could do that. Let me tell her I like it. My cousin is taking pictures of furniture. Mm-hmm. All right, let's not talk about the glasses no more. Either you gonna do it or you ain't. So y'all be getting up there, letting people analyze your looks. I don't even have to know what you look like. I do need to tell you to take them glasses off. Y'all will line up to get rated, line up to get told what to do different. But as soon as somebody tell you the one thing that's the truth, take them glasses off. Y'all want to be mad. No, take them glasses off. Get you some contacts. Put them glasses in your purse if you don't want contacts, and hope for the best. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Drive with them. Yes, wear them to drive, but when you get to the place, put them in your purse. That's it. Put them back on when you leave. There you go. If you think you ugly without glasses, you need to level up your looks. That's it. You might just need to know how to do your makeup better. Some people use glasses to hide their face because they don't know how to do their makeup. But get some makeup lessons. All right. Learn how to contour. I know that's a lot of people wear them glasses to hide their facial features or their lack of makeup skills. You better get some contour. Use some highlighter. Learn how to do that eyeliner. Great provider, but he says we're incompatible. It's like, you know what? That's probably true, which is why we need to stick together. Most people that get married and have a bunch of kids, they think they're compatible at first, but when you think you're incompatible, it's probably when you are the most compatible, because at least you can agree on that and not be blinded and not see the red flags. If you can see the red flags, you can communicate better about what needs to be done, honestly. I had people that I was not compatible with, but we ended up being really good friends. And they still like me to this day. Okay, that's how you friend zone somebody real good. Make sure you agree to disagree, or you disagree to agree. You understand? That's where it is. Now you can wear sunglasses. You can get you some cute shades, especially if you're out in the daytime. This is sexy. Well, maybe not these in particular, but get you some cute glasses that are sunglasses. And you can get away with that if you don't like an empty face. But then when you get indoors and it's night, if it's nighttime, you gotta take them things off. Okay. He said a white French guy took you on a date, you wore your glasses, and he asked me if I wear glasses all the time. I was surprised that he cared. Now, men want you to look good on their arm. They don't want you to look like, you know what I mean? They want the fantasy. And that's what I'm saying. Why do men stare and wink but don't approach? Because they want you to approach. They want you to know that they're the prize and they're not. So they're in their feminine. So why would you approach a man? They're not approaching you. They don't like you, they don't want to approach, or they're waiting on you to approach because they're the woman. Okay? Sprinkle. If a man is looking at you trying to get you to cross the room for him, he's in his feminine. And you don't want that, baby. Leave him exactly where he is, blinking and staring. Okay? You said never approach, but you smile at them. That's fine. You can smile all you want, but don't get up out that seat. Even if they ask you to, just smile and look the other way. If they want you to talk to you, they will come over to you. That's it. Some of y'all be walking straight over to them like a dummy. I saw you looking at me. Hi, I'm Pick Misha. How are you? No, ma'am. They got to cross the room for you. If you look good, they coming over. You know why? I explained this in one of my other videos. If you're one of the most attractive women, or if you're the most attractive women in the room, in the place, they don't mind walking up to you, because every man says, oh, here he goes. He's finna try it. He's finna try it. They're going to give him props for even having the guts to get up and go across the room for you. But if you're ugly, or he doesn't think all the men in the room are going to find you attractive, he's not going to embarrass himself twice if you reject him, or if men like, ooh, why is he talking to her? You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying you got to get your all the way up. You want more men approaching you, because men care about what other men think. So if there's a bunch of guys around, that man ain't fit across the room for you if he doesn't think all those men are going to envy him if you say yes to whatever he's trying to tell you to impress you. So that's also another reason. Y'all got to understand that. How can I get him to live with me for the summer? Why would you want him to live with you? That's some Pick Misha stuff. I don't think so. I wouldn't want a man to live with me for the summer. Is this man rich? Can he rent an Airbnb for the summer? Why does he have to come to your place? I don't understand. What you gonna do? Cook and clean for him the whole summer? Don't be so desperate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some desperate picnic stuff right there. Okay. You said, please run for political office. I would vote for you, and I would be the biggest troll that you've ever seen in the White House. I'd be trolling everybody. I would make being dusty illegal. Yes, I would. Y'all wouldn't like me in the White House. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all wouldn't like me as a boss. Y'all wouldn't like me in the White House. I would offend every single person all at the same time. Right? You know, I don't care. I'm not even political, so I wouldn't care. You said you would get canceled in 3 working days. So would I, girl. But see, I'm not gonna tell people what they need to hear because like I'm just gonna get in there so I don't have to pay taxes no more. I'm gonna say everything I need to say and I'm gonna be out. Okay, I'm done. I ain't got to pay taxes no more. All right, bye. Back to my regular life. I'd get canceled too. Just get in and get out so I ain't ever have to pay no taxes again. You know, the president doesn't have to pay taxes anymore and they get their salary for the rest of their lives on top of what they're already doing. That's the only part I paid attention to when I was in government and economics and like learning about the government. I forgot. I don't know none of the other stuff, but I do know they get to keep all that money, whatever salary they got until they die. They get a secret service and they don't have to pay no more taxes. I paid attention to that part. It's like, wait a minute, that's a good deal. You can make all the money you want. And you don't have to pay no more taxes. You said they got it made. Yeah. You going door to door. All right. They got what? You loving this makeup look? Thank you, ma'am. I tried extra hard to look extra cute for y'all today, so I appreciate y'all. This is for y'all. This is for y'all. I'm not going nowhere today at all. Is it best to ask via text or in person for money? I'm asking both. Both. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He sent you money, taking you shopping and 2 expensive dates, but I want to ask for 6K. Okay. Make up a story to where you need 6K, but double it. Okay. Say 12K. And then tell them you're saving up for whatever that is and say, oh, I'm saving up. I really need to do this and da 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 da. I'm trying to save up to 12K. He'll be like, well, how about I give you 3K or 6K? Or I can help you out with this much. Oh, really? I'm not going to be able to pay you back ever. Oh, that's okay. You always double what you want. That way, if they say no, I could do half, or no, I'll do this much, you're getting everything you actually need. You always double it. Okay. And don't cave as soon as they say no. It's like, oh, okay, well, I'm just going to be saving, and, maybe I can get a little part-time job to help myself save up faster. You always throw in, I've applied to work for some people as personal assistants, so I'm just waiting on callbacks from that. When you say personal assistants, they already know the person is rich, which means you could be introduced to someone richer than him who could definitely help you out way more as, being a personal assistant and all. You know what I mean? So the job you always want to be looking for is personal assistance. Like, oh, I've applied to be a personal assistant to a few people, and tell them it's on the rich side of town. You're just waiting to hear back from them. Oh, I get to help her so she don't have to take that job. Like, I really don't want to work for other people. That's not my thing. But like, I really need to save up. So I might just do that, as a part-time job or something like that. I don't know. What do you think? Ask him what he thinks. Do you think that's a good job as a personal assistant? I mean, working one-on-one with someone. They're like, oh, then you're like, how much do you need? I'll give it to you. They'll just give it to you. Especially if you look good. They already know. If you look good, it's only a matter of time before someone else takes you away from them. Okay? You said beauty maxing is worth it to improve confidence and be extra attractive. Yes. Let me tell y'all something. If you beauty max, which is look your best whenever you get ready to go do something, whatever, you're just going to steal the show every time you go somewhere. You're just going to take all the air and the attention away from everyone else when you walk in. That's what you want, because that's how you get the most. That's how you get everybody rushing you, catering to you, wishing and hoping they have a chance, trying to impress you, doing all this stuff. Like, they literally become like, super people pleasers, wanting to impress you, want to do the most. They'll even wait in line for the next guy to strike out in order to approach you if you look real good. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, and they hate when you steal the show. That's not my problem, Dave. That's not my problem. That's not your problem either. If you went and put in all that work to look good, you're supposed to steal the show. You're supposed to. Because you sat there and took your time, your energy, you learned some makeup skills, you got your hair, your outfit together. You deserve to steal the show. That's why you came. If you didn't steal the show, go back home and try again. Next time, come back out and steal the show. Okay? That's what you do. Steal the show. If people don't, if people aren't, like, their breath isn't taken away when they see you, go back home. Try again. Okay? I don't know. I'm just trying to tell you, you got to keep trying. You might not take away their breath, but you might get a stare. You're on the right path. The next time somebody might approach, you're on the right path. The next time somebody might smile and approach your drink, you're on the right path. Just keep going. Keep trying until you steal the entire show. Until you get the owner. All right? Until the owner come up to you. Keep trying. That's it. First you had the Dusties, now you got the owner. So it gotta be. Just think of it like that. You're supposed to be evolving. All right? You're not evolving your looks. You already evolved up to the highest point of your looks. Wonderful. Switch your wig up. Try something different. Or if it's working for you, keep it the same. If it ain't working for you, switch it up. You something not working for you, change it. Look, I changed my eyebrows. Look, let me see which eyebrow is a good representation. Them things, I shaved the little tips off and drew them up higher. No, I look like, I don't know, but I think I look better. All right. Sometimes that's all it takes. Shaving of the eyebrow and drawing them in different. Your whole face look different. Sometimes it's just different lighting, different color of makeup, whatever. Different liner. Sometimes you want to go extra dramatic. Maybe you want to do a more natural look, but be able to switch it up. You said it took 5 years off of you? Mm-hmm. I was watching RuPaul Drag Race and do what they do. Ooh, they look good. Let me see if I can do that. I'm pausing it. Like, why they got that there? Why they got all that powder over there? Let me see what they're doing. When RuPaul comes out on RuPaul's Drag Race, after you see him as RuPaul, the man bald, then he comes out with that wig on and them cheekbones snatched. I said, no, I got to do better. I be like, I paused it. I'm like, let me see them eyebrows. Okay, now how can I realistically pull that off with my look? Yeah, there you go. You said Doja Cat does her brows too? Exactly. So it's makeup. I mean, Doja Cat goes from looking, plain without her makeup on or her wigs, messing around on TikTok to when then she gets on stage or has to do like a photo shoot. It's so different. She know how to beauty match. Mm-hmm. Do I go to the shooting range? Maybe. You said it looks amazing on baby faces. Okay. How do you ask to pay off your car? Say you only owe 4K, say 8K. So you owe 8K on your car. It's like I really just want to pay it off so I can be free of car notes, so I can start saving up for and then name something else. Okay. They're gonna give you, well, I can help you. I can put something on. They're gonna give you 4K and your car gonna be paid off. Always double what you need. Don't ever tell them exact amount. Always double it so that they can think that they're doing something. Because a man, if he's going to give you money, he doesn't always want to feel like he's doing everything for you or that you're taking full advantage of him. And if he puts something on it or does something towards it, he's going to feel like, okay, well, I did enough, but I'm not getting ready to do everything. So a lot of men still have it in their mind that, oh, I don't want to do too much or I don't want to be a simp. Blah, blah, blah. That's why you always have to double the price. Okay. That way they think they done did something when they really just did everything. Then you still act like you need money. That's how you invest for savings. Okay. You said make sure to what? Yes. That's right. You said I look snatched? Yeah, because I don't have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning anymore. I can take my time doing my makeup now, darling. I could do more steps. I could snatch more. You said what? Mm-mm-mm. That is my advice. Like, if you really, really, really want to learn how to look snatch, now you don't have to do as much as like the drag queens, but they will show you the techniques to get the snatch look on your face with you just put less makeup or do, less sculpting. But they will show you how to do it. You just got to go watch their videos, or they have tutorials online. Like, if you really want to learn how to do makeup really, really, really snatched, go watch a drag queen. I watched drag queen in real life get snatched, and I was like, "What?" Sure, my close family member passed away due to the S word. Do you have any words of encouragement? I know you used to be a mortician, so I know you know one of the so sprinkle sprinkle. I don't know how old they were, so it's kind of hard to say. I don't know if they were suffering or in pain, or they just couldn't live their best life or the life that they wanted to live. Some people do certain things because their life isn't what they want it to be. So if that was the solution for them, I feel like, people have their own free will and their choice, and whatever choice that they made, maybe they feel like, life wasn't worth, you know. I think it also very selfish, but at the same time, your life is your own. I really don't have any good or negative things to say about it. Everybody has free will and their life is their own. So you just have to accept, you literally have to accept what they did, even if it was selfish. You don't really have to understand it, but eventually you're just going to have to accept it. So people mourn in different ways. I see a lot of that when I worked in the funeral industry, and it's for so many different reasons you can't even imagine. So I don't know what to tell you, but you're just gonna literally have to deal with it and accept it, and it will take time. If they are full of lust and ready to be full of play, and make them pay. That's right. They gotta pay. They gotta pay. Pay, invest long term, pay them bills off, pay them car notes. Yeah, that's what they got. Or they can go find someone who will roll around for free. They got options too. Dusty's got options. It's not like they don't have options. They just want to date outside of their league. Right? So a lot of men who are mad that women, oh, we want you to spend money on you. We want you to pay bills. We want you to buy flowers. You don't have to date us. You can go date somebody that will do everything for free. You got options. Don't be bad. You know where to go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't need to be mad. They just need to go date within their tax bracket, literally. Mhm. How do you repel the cat callers in the summer? Get a car, drive by with the music up. You won't hear them. All right. Make sure you drive it with the AC and the music off. I'll hear cat callers in the car. You okay? Get in the car. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If I'm getting cat called, I've been outside too long. I need to get on it, and I need to get in a car or something, man. I'm not outside walking like that. You said you need this makeup tutorial. Oh, you like this makeup? Okay, I'll tell y'all what I did real quick. Lots of contour, highlighter. I did like a pinky and like a pink and an orange, and then like a highlight like light gold on my eyeshadow. Yeah. And then like a light pink blush, but then a darker pink blush on top of it. And then I just blended it all together. What setting powder do I use? I used about 3 powders. I used Chanel, Huda, and Tower 28. I use this. This is a translucent powder. I use this to set everything. After I use the Huda. This is like a pink powder. Use that especially under my eyes. And then after all of that, then I use the Chanel. It's like a foundation powder. Then I use all that. Then I spray it, set it all in place. I missed a super chat. Okay, hold on. Hi, Shira. What to do if a guy tries to be physically early in subtle ways, like trying to hold your hand or touch your back or put his hand on your hip? If he's a touchy-feely person, you need to just grab his hand so he doesn't try to touch everything else, or you need to tell him before you meet him that you don't like people touching you without your permission. Because a lot of these men are just going to do that because they want everyone and their mama to think you're their woman, even though they haven't spent barely a dime on you. They want people to think that you're his. A lot of men do that as to claim you in public without spending no money on you. So you got to tell them ahead of time that you don't like being touched without permission. And it's one of the things that will turn you off. So if he wants to touch you, or you're fine with that if he asks you your permission. Do you understand? I'm telling you. Some of these guys that can't afford you, would never have a chance with you, they'll do all that touching and feeling on a first or second date just to make everybody think that they could pull you. Do you understand? So you need to tell them before the date even begins. And if they mess up, give them the look like, no, I don't like that. And that's going to be more embarrassing and, a bruise to his ego if you have to correct him in public, and he will not do it again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then that would also let him know that you don't let just anybody touch all over you, and you're not just for the streets, and you ain't out on that date nap, because I know you probably met him on a date nap. And you ain't out on that date nap just letting everybody, fill you up. So you set the rules in place. He said, do I sunbathe or is my glow just natural? Girl, both, all. I don't know. I've been swimming in the pool. My glow been natural. I wear highlighter. I do skincare a lot. I drink a lot of water. I take supplements. I take collagen. Yours, it's both. I missed the super chat. Hold on. How many dates before kiss? How to decline a kiss? Okay, how much money has this man spent on you? Do you even want to kiss him? Because y'all be asking me, I'm not a dating coach. I'm a money coach. How much money he spent? What'd you get out of it? Was it a nice restaurant? Do you want to kiss him? Because you don't need to kiss nobody if you don't want to. I need the real information. Like, do you want to kiss this man? Because see, I don't know what y'all want to do. I don't know if y'all like the person or not. I don't know if you're there for their money or because you think they're cute. I don't know if they spent money or if they even have money. So my answers are always going to depend on if this man got some money. So does he have money and you want to kiss him? If he ain't got no money, you don't need to be kissing him anyway. If he hasn't spent enough money on you, you don't need to be kissing him anyway. Hope that answers it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want to kiss them on the cheek as a nice thank you, whatever. But none of this. Thank you, McKenna Sprinkle Sprinkle, I appreciate you. None of that. None of that. Think about this. How many women have that man kissed before they kissed you or put their nasty lips on you? How much money have they spent on you? Are they on a dating app? That means they're kissing how many women a week that they take out to eat for free food? I'm not kissing nobody like that. You got to wait, you got to spend, you got to invest. I got to see who you are. I don't know you. You could be kissing everybody that's deaf, any pick me shot there. No. Just anybody that'll take you. Oh, no. See, these men always want to flip the script and like, oh, what's your body count? How many men do you date? Sir, you rush to the mattress with anything. Most men will rush to the mattress with anything, try to kiss on anything. They need to be the ones y'all be asking them questions to and doing interviews and counting. Why? Because they do the most. And for free. And with anything. And with anybody. So. And then on top of that, they're not the best in hygiene. So you got to throw that on top of it too. So just think about that before y'all let somebody all up in your grill. Like, of course, they're going to ask you your body count to deflect their poor hygiene and how many pick Mishas and who did it and whys that they done rolled around on the mattress with. Sir, if you asking me that, I know you already got something. Do you floss? That when they ask you what's your body count, well, do you floss? Start asking them hygiene questions. That'll make them tense up. Do you have dude wipes? Do you wash? Do you floss? Start asking them hygiene questions. Watch. They're gonna be laughing. Do you use a washcloth or do you just use your hands? What kind of soap do you use? How many times a year do you go to the doctor? How many times have you been to the dentist? Start asking them hygiene questions. They're gonna fail the test every single time, I promise you. Okay. Hygiene, you already know they got something. If they can't answer them questions, you already know they got something. Okay. Because if they don't take care of themselves, you know they don't take care of that thing down there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So that's all you need to know. Just do the hygiene questionnaire. So if they want to ask you about your personal business, ask them about theirs. And you don't even have to ask them how many people they done rolled around on the mattress with. All you got to do is ask them about their nasty hygiene and they'll tell on themselves. They're going to stop asking y'all dumb questions if y'all start asking them questions. How many times a day do you wash your hands? Can I see your fingernails? Do you have any fungal infections on your toes or anything like that? No? Okay. Start interviewing them and breaking them down hygiene wise, and you'll be fine. Y'all want to learn how to flip the script on them? Start doing it. Do the dirt test. You wet wipe out your purse and check behind their ear. Well, See, y'all let them get away with so much. Oh, you're washed up after 25. Oh, what's your body count? Y'all need to start doing hygiene checks on them. And it's gonna be way more embarrassing to their little ego. Mhm. How come the natural girls are getting married and wifed up? Because they look like they ready for housework, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They look like they ready for housework. I mean, do I look like I'm ready for housework? No, ma'am. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I look like I know how to iron and stuff? I sure don't. I'm throwing your stuff in a dryer with a bounce. Do I look like I'm fit to cook for you? I sure don't. You got to take me out to eat. I look too good to stay at home. Or you got to order some DoorDash because I don't feel like cleaning up no kitchen. I'm not washing dishes. My skin is sensitive to those cleaning products. You know? When I step out the house, your heart gonna start beating faster out of worry. Do you understand? So I'm not the safe choice. I'm the bold choice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, yo, what? You've been laughing. I'm not the safe choice, believe me. If you marry me, it's not a safe choice. I already been married. It would. I'm widowed now. But if I were ever trying to get married again, which I'm not, I am not the safe choice. I do not bring peace, and I'm not the safe choice. All right. You said, I know that's right. A man who you were sleeping with is having a baby, and the whole time I never knew. Okay. Well, that's not your man. You're not supposed to know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I wouldn't be rolling. Is he giving you money, man? Is he paying bills? Are you debt free? I wouldn't be rolling around here. You said, where is Lori? You said safe choice for what now? You see, if I wanted to get married in this day and age, and I had to play a certain role to get married, I'm switching that role as soon as I get the ring. You know? So I don't know. Whatever y'all trying to do out there, more power to you. If you're a natural girl and you like being natural and you got married and you like doing all that stuff and you like being a traditional wife and you're doing the most and you're happy, don't let me interfere. That's what works for y'all. But when you sick and tired of being sick and tired, cheated on with the woman with the wig and the makeup, you can put some on too, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. So you're taking my advice about looking stunning when you go out, and if you're not trying, what? If you're not, turn around and try again. That's right. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, you want everything free? Go in looking like that. Looking in the best. Go in looking the best. Now you don't have to overdress, but you do need to be snatched. You know what I mean? You got to just stand out as far as like being really good looking. Whether it's drawn on, whether it's a wig, whatever it is, because we know we all don't look this when we go to sleep. But whatever it is, it's gonna get you the attention that you need, and you're gonna get stuff paid for. Believe. All right. Mm-hmm. should you use your dad to find you a husband? He's rich, friends with sons, and they girl get the daddy's friends, not the sons. Shoot. I want sons. I want the daddy's friends. Sprinkle. The sons are in the way. You can get to the money faster if you go get the daddy's friends. Okay. Use your connections. Get their friends or their, you know, not their sons. Unless you're very, very, very young, then that would be awkward. If you're, I don't know how old you are, but I'm going for the daddy friend, not the sons. I don't want them sons. They don't know how to act. They're immature. They're gonna be going here, there, and everywhere. You ain't gonna be able to control them that easy. You go for you're 24, girl, go for the daddy's friends. What you doing? The sons. Nobody want them young things that can't do nothing. Go for the daddy's friends. You say, way better than being on a date night. Yeah, I'm going straight for them friends. I don't want them youngsters. Even when I was 24, I would want the older guys. I don't want no youngsters. They don't know what they're doing. Will I ever do live call-ins again? No. No, I won't. I'm too mean to do live call-ins. And some people, I don't know what they're saying half the time, or they're too ratchet. Or sometimes they trying to overcompensate and use too many big words. So, like, I don't want that on my channel. I'm sorry. Plus, and also, I don't want to exploit you with your face on the screen. That's not nice. I'd rather talk to you like, with how y'all are texting right now, and your whole mug don't have to be on half the screen when you get embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, some of y'all don't even have real profile pictures. That's not your real name. Ain't nobody gonna say, "Ooh, girl, I saw you at, on She Was 7 the other day. She clowned you." I don't wanna humiliate y'all. I don't want to humiliate. And plus, I mean, like I said, I don't hold nothing back. I'm gonna tell you how it is. I'm not gonna spare your feelings. And if I do spare your feelings, you're not even gonna get the truth anyway. I'm just gonna tell you what you want to hear so you can get off the screen. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't do call-ins. I'm too mean, or I won't even tell you the truth because you're not listening. That's just who I am. Just gonna be like, you need to try and or I'll be too nice and be like, you're fine just the way you are, and you'll be able to tell I'm lying. So I'm not gonna do it. Y'all know what y'all need to do. Or you'll start telling me this long story I don't care about, instead of just getting to the point in the question, and I'll be like rolling my eyes. So you don't want to do that. It's best this way, I promise you. Okay? I know myself, and you will be embarrassed for a lifetime, and I don't want to do that to people. Oh, can we say makeup collection? It's too big, girl. My makeup collection fits in like 3 boxes, like moving boxes. I have collection for real. I get stuff all the time though. Like all my stuff I get all the time. I'll show y'all what I just wear anything that looks good. I wear all type of makeup. I don't discriminate. I'm buying everything. If it looks good, I buy it. A lot of times people send me free stuff. I got free stuff. Thank you. You said they're barely moisturized. Yeah. So like I see no shade to anyone that does take live calls or split screens. I don't want to do that because there's already somebody and like many other people doing it. I don't want to do that because people know what's wrong with them. They know. And I don't want people coming up on my screen looking like who did it and why. because this is my channel, you know? And if you think that it's okay to come on screen looking like who did it and why, that's your first problem, and I can't help you. All right? All right. Sorry. If you think it's okay to do that, we have nothing else to talk about. I'm not nice. Okay? You said the audacity. So, shout out to the people that be doing that, but I can't do it because I will tell you, look, what made you think it was okay for you to get up on this screen looking like that in front of millions of people? Anyway, so yeah, we were talking about look good, get more. You said you already see what goes on with the side by side. Some of the girls are gorgeous and come correct. Yeah, some of them do, but then they be talking too much. Uh-huh. They be oversharing. That's their problem. Like, why are you oversharing? You look good. You say less. Let this do the talking. Lie. Learn to lie. Because if I get up on that split screen, I'm gonna tell everybody to lie, shut up, and look better. Same thing I'm telling y'all. And then people are gonna clip it and like, 07 is telling people to lie. I've been telling people to lie. They ain't no news. Okay. The old videos have callers. I took a few times, and that was enough for me. It was enough. Getting more is never fulfilled. Well, then, you get up every day with a new day. You ain't fulfilled. Keep going. Don't stop till you get enough, like Michael Jackson said. Period. You said you hated them callers. Girl, they'll get on my nerves telling me stories that I wasn't paying attention to. Like, just get to the point. What if you need money to look better? No. You need to go to the Dollar Tree. They got makeup. You can get cheap makeup and just learn how to apply it. Okay. If you take real good care of your skin, if you wash, exfoliate, you have a good clean, smooth canvas, even that Dollar Tree makeup gonna look better on you than it would. Take care of your skin, drink your water, do all you can do for free. Then go get you a little Dollar Tree makeup kit and start somewhere. Okay? Because if you can't afford to level up, you can't afford a Dollar Tree. What about clothes? Thrift store. Sometimes they got better stuff in a thrift store than they do in a real store. Go to the rich side of town and go to the thrift store. You'll find some cute stuff, some designer too. Okay, or borrow some clothes from somebody. I don't know, or just wear something basic that no one can tell if it's expensive or not. Okay, a little black dress or whatever color you like. Just go find something simple. Accessorize it up, make it look nice. Do makeup. Do I shop at Shein? I shop everywhere. Everywhere I shop, everywhere. If I like it, I'm buying. I don't care where it's from. All right. I will shop anywhere. If it's cute, I make the clothes. Clothes don't make me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it's not that hard to get cute. It's not. You just got to keep doing it like every day, like it's a project. What can I do today? Instead of sitting there scrolling on your phone, you get on Pinterest and make outfits with the pieces that you already have in your closet. Look up makeup looks on Pinterest and pin them to your, makeup looks board. Okay. And then when you get ready, you go to your Pinterest, you click on outfits, and then you pull what you got from your closet. You make the little outfits, pick it out a day before. When you go for your makeup looks, you look at the makeup looks, see what color they're using, you pull your little makeup out, and you practice that tutorial. Then when it's time to go somewhere, you got the outfit, you got the makeup look already together. And you can take a picture of yourself on how it looks if you want to practice it. But scrolling and doom scrolling online all day, it's not going to help your looks come up. Practicing, putting stuff into, your Pinterest board and pulling stuff out your closet and making outfits with what you already got, accessorizing it with stuff. Instead of buying a whole outfit, you might just need some accessories, So this is what I used to do. I used to go on Pinterest and type in, let's just say you have a black skirt. Type in black skirt in the links. Then type in outfits to make with black skirt. And then all these outfits are going to pop up, and you might have half the stuff in your closet already that you never thought to put together, And sometimes they'll have shopping links if you can buy it. So then I do that with every piece of clothes that I have. Okay, white button-down shirt, midi dress, black midi dress. I put all of that in, and all the outfits will make themselves for you. Then all you got to do is go pull the stuff out of your closet, or maybe buy one thing that you didn't have instead of a whole new outfits. Shop your own closet. Okay. If you can't afford to get your nails done, do some little price on nails. Shoot. There you go. Look at that. These are my nails. Like, file them down. Whatever. Nails done. Okay. They got every type of makeup at the Dollar Tree now. The only thing you're probably going to have to splurge on or get out of the regular store is foundation to match your skin tone. Everything else you can get at the Dollar Tree. You might have to go and get your little drugstore or, nice foundation, and then everything else you can get at Dollar Tree. You said you made an outfit at Pinterest yesterday. Yeah. So start using the tools that you have instead of just doom scrolling. You got time. You got tools. You as well up your value, up your looks. Do what you got to do. You say you'll save so much money. Yeah. And, I've made outfits with stuff that I already have so many times. Instead of going shopping for new stuff, I just made outfits of all the stuff I already have. Of course, I still shop, but when I don't want to shop and I just want a new look, I'll just make an outfit, whatever is in my closet, through Pinterest. I know that there's these weird apps. They're not weird, but there's these apps. I don't even know what the name of them are. But every time you buy something, you log it into your app, like a piece of clothing, and it'll start making outfits for you with what you log into that app. I don't even know what it's called. I don't have it, but I saw an ad for something like that. You said if you don't have lots of money to buy luxury brand clothes, it's Zara. Okay, why would you need luxury brand clothes? The man's supposed to buy you that. You just wear your Zara and let him take you to the expensive clothing stores. All right? He's supposed to buy you the expensive stuff. How is he supposed to impress you if you already can do all of that, or you're already buying that? And don't wear it with him. Like, don't wear it out on dates. Let him think you ain't got it if you do got it, and let him take you shopping for it later. I don't know what that app. Look it up and tell me when you find out. You said Dollar Tree, Ross have amazing products. Yes. Okay, so if you go to like TJ Maxx, Ross, Marshalls, they have a beauty section. And you can literally get hair products for super cheap. You can get like expensive skincare. You can get makeup brushes for super cheap, especially like on the clearance aisle. Oh my gosh, yes. So hit them places up. Say, what's the name of it? Style Book. Oh, okay. So Style Book. Y'all try that. Yeah, I'm not even sponsored, but hey, sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Yeah, it's so many ways that you can up your looks. Also, smelling good. Shameless plug. They say women are way more attractive to men when they smell good. So even if you're looking your absolute best, the right perfume can set you above everybody else. Just all right. A perfume too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you can't afford my perfume or any perfume, make your own. Get you some stuff and mix it up and make your own with what you already got. If you don't like what you got, mix it up. There you go. Make sure it don't stink though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do pheromones make men approach? Ooh, yeah, they do. They do. Um, but you got to look good too, because they got to be attracted to you as well. Do you understand? So if they're not attracted to you, the pheromones are just going to confuse them. So make sure that you look good. And if y'all want some pheromones, y'all just use my code. Shira. Okay. I'm going to link the pheromone. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And there's a little quiz on there, and you could take to see which kind of pheromones you need to get. And they come in all different sizes. I have like the big size. Big mama. The whole cosmetics. There's different ones that you can buy, and they have smaller ones like this size. So you can keep it in your purse. Perfect. So, this one is, there's different ones. Just take the quiz on which one that you should get. Liquid Finesse, Press Him. Those are the good ones to get to start off with. So you're still looking at Addict? Oh yeah. Well, whichever one you end up with definitely help. Men will just start going crazy around you, girl. They don't know what's happening. Just make sure they ain't dusty, girl. Don't go around don't wear this stuff with no dust. Do not put this on around no dust. Okay? Only put it on like right before you go out. Right before you get out the car, then put it on. You go to the rich out neighborhood or the rich area. Okay, you can use my code Shira, all caps. Shira. Yeah. If you go there, okay? It'll save you some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do not wear this around dust. I'm telling you, it's that powerful. So if you keep the little one in your purse and like right before you get out to go to the rich area, rich like restaurant, bar, or whatever the expensive place, you squirt it on like perfume. It doesn't really smell like anything. It smells like fresh. You can pair it with any perfume. Doesn't have a particular scent. It's very like fresh smelling. So it will go with any perfume. That way people can't clock you. They can't like, oh, I know what she's wearing. They'll smell like pheromone. They can't tell because you can also pair it with your perfume. But the little purse size is perfect. I didn't even spray my wig. And then it's all of a sudden, it's like they all start approaching, girl. So you said, oh, you wore it to work and a man flashed you. Girl. Oh my goodness. Did you laugh? Because I would have been laughing so hard. Mm-hmm. I don't sell these. These are another person's business. Her name is Lydia, and this is her store, her company. It's called Who Cosmetics, and y'all can check it out. It should be linked in the description, or I'll just link it here in the comments. Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm. Definitely get some. If you want to try it, they have small sample sizes. They have the purse sizes and they have the regular sizes. You just try them. You ain't gonna regret it. Don't wear it around no dust though. You say you laughed so hard he never came by again. No. What if he's handsome but wants to go 50-50? Then he's ugly to me. Bye. That's ugly. That's ugly behavior. All right. Tell him he can go 50-50 with Pig Misha. How about that? Pig Misha can have her a handsome man. I like rich, not handsome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If both, I still prefer an ugly rich man over a handsome rich man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say ain't nothing handsome about that paycheck, is it? You got a handsome paycheck, then he's handsome. You got a handsome bank account, then he's not handsome, man. He wants you to reach in your wallet. That is not handsome at all. If you just want to parade him around and show everybody that you've got a handsome man you paying half for, then do it. But everybody knows that he ain't paying for you. Just understand that. They're going to look at y'all as a couple and they're going to be like, he ain't paying none of them bills. She paying for him. They're going to think you paying for him. That's what they're going to think. And every once in a while, when they see you reaching that purse, they're going to be like, I knew it. So no, I wouldn't. I like myself too much in order to date a 50-50 man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you go 50-50 with a handsome man, you're basically paying him to be with you. Exactly. It's a no for me. No. Anyways. So yeah. So y'all start looking real good when you go hang out and stuff, when you go out and see how much more attention you get, how much more, better, how many better men approach you. Like, do the work, y'all. I promise you it's gonna work out. Like, I literally took an hour. I'm not saying this is the best makeup look in the world, but I literally took me an hour or a little bit more to do this makeup. And I'm not even going anywhere. I just did this for the camera. So I can only imagine, because it looks good in person too. I can only imagine if I were to go out like this tonight, I can pull the owner, especially with the right fit. I can pull money with this. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm trying to help y'all learn how to go and get this money. And I'm not talking about I'm talking about attracting men that want to spend on you, that want to take you out on nice, proper dates, that want to say, oh, that's wifey right there, or that's the kind of woman that I've been working hard for, or that's her right there. Hmm. And you're going to make them spend money. You're going to make him pay for your tab. You're going to make him earn your phone number. And then when he calls you, you're going to make him make plans. You're going to make him make sure those plans are like full of effort. And you're going to make him invest. You're going to make him do all this stuff. Okay? Because When you go out and you look so good that you get reaction from everyone, they want that same feeling when they walk into a place with you. They want to feel that too. And if they're by your side, they get to be part of that action too. That's what they're investing in. You understand? So that's why you got to look good, because it's going to determine what type of men want to date you, want to introduce you to their colleagues, to their friends, to take you out in public, to invest in you. Okay? Not just try to go to the movies in the dark and then try to roll around on the mattress with no one ever seeing you. Okay? You said you can pull the owner. I know. If I want an owner, I can go get one tomorrow. I know how to do this. If I really wanted a rich owner or something, all I got to do is Google, find out what he looked like, um, the address of his business, and it's done. Walk in looking dumb, asking dumb questions. It's over. Feeling good too. Wearing them pheromones. It's done. So try it. On the first date, should you just let him talk? I don't want to feel like, yeah, let him talk, girl. The more he talks, the more he strokes his own ego, and the more impressed you act by whatever he's lying to you about. Let him get all his lies out. So now you know how to ask him for stuff. Okay. The less you talk, the more you can learn. The more you can learn about him, the more you can figure out if he has money or not, or if he's generous, if he's going to spend on you. The more you let him talk, the more you're going to learn. And the easier it is going to be to get money out of him. If you're just sitting there waiting on him to shut up and stop talking so that you can tell him about yourself, that's not how the conversation's supposed to go. You're supposed to be observing, taking mental notes, knowing how to get his money. Okay. So if he talks about his little childhood dog, or he grew up doing this and his grandma was always there for him, now you know Aunt Ethel is going to work, and that your dog needs surgery is going to work. All that's going to work for you in your favor. If you're going to find out if he don't like dogs, is he more of a cat person? Was he close to his grandma, or did he not know her at all? You're not going to be able to use certain things with certain people. So that's why you need to shh and listen, so you know exactly how to get them. Okay. And whenever you give them, make sure it's a lie, so they don't know how to get you. All right. So, what turns you on? What do you find? What do you really like in a man? Start to tell them all the stuff that's very general. Oh, I like a nice, generous gentleman that likes to impress women. That means he got to do everything. Well, are you marriage minded? Well, with the right gentleman, I would be. That means he got to up his game. You know. Oh well. How did you grow up? Well, I'm kind of spoiled. Even if you did grow up spoiled, lie. That means he got to spoil you. You understand? Don't be telling everybody your business. Tell them what they need to know so you can get what you need to get. That's literally it. It's like a real job interview. Lie. Mm-hmm. I don't need to, I don't want to create an online course, darling. Because let me tell y'all, so many people are creating online courses. I don't want to be part of that. I've always prided myself on standing apart from those types of things because that's not what I do. I'm not a dating coach. I don't have a course. There's not anything you can pay for to get guaranteed results. I have books you can purchase and use common sense when applying the knowledge, but I will not sell you a course because y'all don't all look the same and it ain't gonna work for y'all. Y'all need to get these books and get in where you fit in. You understand? And along the way, if you want to level up or change it up, you can still do it and you'll still have the knowledge and you can take it with you. You know? Get the books, baby, and do the work. It's not a fit all. I promise you. I'm looking for another sugar daddy and don't want to get a job. Wait while I invest in myself more to attract better, richer. Also bought your face one. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, that's good. You take that seriously, you'll probably find another sugar daddy really fast if you take finding one seriously. Okay? If you treat that like looking for a job, you'll find one. Just like you will find a job if you keep looking for one, you will find a sugar daddy if you apply yourself and keep doing what you got to do. I promise you, it's very much the same. Mm-hmm. Now, how many courses have y'all taken by them other people? No shade to them, though. No shade. I'm not a dating coach. I'm gonna get your money coach. So there's so many free videos on here. I know people keep trying to get me to do courses. Like, I'll do a course on how to get your money right here, everyday live. Every time I go live, that's the course right there. Take notes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And y'all, I don't like following, like, people will hire managers, people will hire social media managers, people will hire agencies. I don't have none of that. I ain't got that stuff because that's why they all tell them to do the same stuff. I don't want to do that. I like having my freedom, doing what I do, want to do when I want to do it, not having to watch my mouth. That's the best part of it all. Oh, you can't do that. You're gonna affect. I do what I want. I'm not. You're not really free if you got to watch your mouth. You know, I can't do that. I can't watch my mouth. I got to say what I want to say. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, most of the courses are AI generated anyway. So, do y'all want to take an AI course? Good. Me neither. What do you do to get money? I look good, baby. I have many books. I'd rather you have a piece of literature in your hand than taking an AI online course. That way you could pass this on to your daughter, your niece. You can gift this to Pygmisha anonymously. Nobody has to sign up for anything. All the information is in the book. Baby. All you got to do it. And it's not even a hard read. Any idiot can read my books. Look. I wrote it for people that don't have to read. Okay? So, understand what I'm telling y'all. I wrote these for people that don't like to read, with low attention spans, People that want to get to the point. There's no life story in here. There's no filler crap. It's straight to the point, all of them. And if you have books, you already know. They're all straight to the point. No filler information. You can literally turn to any page and get something. Okay? It doesn't have to be read in order. You see how I did that for y'all? This don't have to be in order. Because I know y'all got them low attention spans, especially the new generations out there. So I wrote them for y'all. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got pictures in there for the visual learners, colors for the people that need stimulation. It's very simplified. What do you think of Rihanna going to the strip club with ASAP Rocky? Throw it up, throw it up. Watch it all fall out. Throw it up. That's what we used to do back in the day. Back in the old days, in the late 90s and early 2000s, women would go to the strip club with their men all the time. That was the norm. That was like a date. That was like something to do after the dinner or the club. Like you just go to the strip club. That's old school. You know, Rihanna's older. That's what we used to do back in the day. That's when people knew how to have fun, when they weren't all insecure and clutching their pearls every time somebody liked a picture on Instagram. Like, I think people are more secure. Older generations are more secure in themselves because they didn't have to grow up on social media. They could literally be sitting in front of a butt naked chick and they man sitting right here and they don't care. Because they already know they can go get better if they wanted to. They can go to the club if they wanted, especially if you cute. Or you can go get some random other rich man. You know, we had more confidence back then. This is what I need to learn. Like you can literally be sitting looking at a stripper right in front of me, and I'm still gonna be confident in myself. I look good. I can go pull somebody richer than you. The stripper just wants your money just like me. We in the same boat. Except she naked and I'm dressed. You see? It's no big difference. No big deal. You said it's trashy. Men are trashy in general. They're gonna be there without you too. They got nice strip clubs. You ain't got to go to the ratchet strip clubs. They got the nice strip clubs. I don't know. I understand that it's trashy if you go to them ratchet $5 lap dance strip clubs. I wouldn't be caught dead in there. They have the nice, expensive, like high class strip clubs too. He just broke up with a brokey. He messaged my family to say thanks for everything. Do I need to do the same? Girl, no. He was trying to hope that your mama was gonna tell you to get back with that man. That's a good man, Savannah. That's what he was hoping for. Don't do the same thing. You're the prize. You don't call nobody. They call you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all too nice. I wouldn't even think about calling nobody's parents. If I see them, I see them. If I don't, I'm down. You know, when it's done, it's done. Hmm. What? Thank you, ma'am. But you're also a stripper? Okay, well, you know what? Have fun. Your boyfriend says he's the prize? Well, then you need to get back in that mirror and look better. You said you don't need to be trashy to make your money, so do you agree it's trashy? It depends on where you work in. Anything is trashy if you ain't getting paid right. Shoot. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I'm too old to do that. But if I was young, had a perfect body, and that was the only way I could get money, and I didn't know how to get no sugar daddy because I didn't watch She or Seven, maybe. But y'all got me. Maybe y'all getting both. I don't know. I would say as long as you keep it classy, some people have to make money and be trashy. Some people don't. I wouldn't do it. I'm too old. They got an old lady strip club. I got too much money to be on a pole. I might own one. I'll own a strip club. But I'm not like Medea. I ain't finna be on the pole in my old age. But I might invest in a strip club. Not no ratchet strip club. I'll invest in one. So I'm an owner. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Batty Boulevard. They got an old lady strip club there. See, I would go to that just to see. Anyway, don't take me to the old man strip club though. I already see it. I don't think they'd make as much money. You say you're a dancer, but you ain't no stripper. Okay, man. Get on the pole. Yeah. See, now y'all make me want to go to that old lady strip club and see what they dancing to. What kind of songs they playing in there. What kind of music they got on? Some oldies? They playing in there. They playing some disco. Oh, you got the perfume? Jesse, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I hope you love it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It comes in this really cute box. It has a mirror and it says sprinkle, sprinkle in it. So thank you. You said they be playing Mary J. Blige and Keisha Cole at the old lady strip club? Okay. What kind of shoes they be wearing? Wedges? You know they gotta wear them heels. Yeah. They knees too bad. Legs be shaken by R. Kelly and Ludacris. Oh my goodness. You compared my partner's emotional distance to my father's warmth. I want more affect. Girl, what y'all doing out here in these streets? What? See, that's your problem. Y'all be talking too much. Shut up. Why are you talking about all your trauma and stuff with this man? You're supposed to be lying and getting his money. Now he know how to play you. You don't tell him nothing. You just get his money. You compare your partner's emotional distance to my father's warmth. I want more affection from him and get okay. So you a pygmisha and you need an emotional support pet and you traumatized from childhood. Okay. Well, don't tell him and just get his money and go get you an emotional support pet. Go to the pet adoption agency. Somebody said see a therapist. Go get you an emotional support pet. Dogs show a lot of affection. Okay. I think what you're seeking, you're not going to find in him. All right. And then he will exploit you for looking for it. Do you ever play with a Ouija board? Of course. On my other channel. I think I have a live video. Ain't scared. Anyway. Your niece got my perfume and it smells amazing. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. Yeah, this is not a relationship channel. This is a get your money channel. Don't ask me about no childhood trauma dump, begging for affection from some man. Just get the money. What do you think about dating men in masonry? Do they have money? Because there's some broke masons out there. Okay, I'm looking for the real ones with the money, the high ups, the businesses. All right, not just the keychain and the car sticker, baby. We need businesses. They haven't figured out how to get no money. I don't want them. Understand? I don't care what they be a part of. I don't care what kind of secret rituals they're doing. They getting some secret ritual money. No. How early is too early to tell my young girls to marry for money? It ain't ever too early, baby. If it's ingrained in them young, it'll stick longer. What do you think about dating men? Oh, I already answered that one. If you do a lot of nice things for your kids, they'll just be too spoiled to date anybody broke. You understand? They won't be able to date broke at all if you spoil them. So take nice places so they can't even want to date a man that doesn't have money. Mm-hmm. You don't ask me nothing about work, baby. I told you I don't believe in working. I believe in businesses. So if y'all keep asking me about work, I'm just gonna tell you to find a way to own your own business and become an entrepreneur. All the problems end and all the money comes in, baby. What to do to prevent single motherhood? Stop having kids with dust. Stop having kids with men that you're not married to. Stop having kids with men who can't give you a bunch of money. You know, make men pay you to have their kids. Stop having kids with them. That's you already know they're all going to cheat. So maybe if you stop expecting them to be perfect, or you get into a relationship knowing they're gonna mess up, as long as they got some money, I think that your mind can separate the two, you know? Somebody said get on birth control. Exactly. See, y'all be going into relationships and getting pregnant by these men, and then when they cheat or they do something wrong, of course, if you don't want to be there no more, you're choosing single motherhood. If you already know going in that they're gonna do you wrong, do you dirty, do they have money to at least compensate you? If you become a single mother, are you going to be better off or worse off? Is it going to be so bad or is it going to be real bad? So you already know the type of men that you're going to get with an imperfect one, because that's all of them. They're all imperfect. They're all going to mess up. Can you handle it? Or are you going to be emotional? Or it's up to you. I mean, there's no guarantee to anybody. There's no guarantee. So just pick the one with the most money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So at least if you're a single mom, you could be a well-paid single mom. Okay. That's it. Get my books on Audible. Nope. You have to have the IQ to be able to read and at least read a book. I told you it's for people that can't read. I tell y'all. For people with low attention spans who don't read well. I wrote it just for y'all. The reason why it's not on Audible is because it's too easy to be stolen. Okay. So just go get the book. You can have it all the time. You can give it to your kids when they grow up and they need it. You can give it to your pick Misha friend when she come over crying about her Dusty. You can't do it on Audible. Listen to this. Give them the book. Gift them. Now, if y'all, I know y'all can't read no more. I know all these TikTok videos going around talking about y'all are illiterate now, but I have faith that y'all can learn how to read. Okay, y'all can use my books as practice. I promise you. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, I have faith in the youth. Y'all gonna make it. You're a reader for sure. Yes, you need to add that to your library. You know, how would you deal with negging and undermining? Laughing by laughter, as if I cared. You thought I cared. Oh, well, thank you for sharing your opinion. I'm not taking it seriously. I'm still going to do what I want, and my opinion trumps all. My opinion is what it is. I don't take other people's opinions. I believe in my own opinion, period. If you're undermining me, you're undermining yourself because I'm going to do what I want anyway. That's how. Stay unbothered and do what you want. Never take anybody seriously or personally that's doing that to you. What's the best book for somebody a few years into their level up journey? Okay, when you say a few years, are you looking good or still looking like who did it and why? Okay, if you look good, this one. All right, this one right here. You look good. You done did the work. All right. If you just starting out, you hadn't got it together. This is a little beginner's guide. I bring nothing to the table. All right. If you're trying to if you're still trying to level up your lifestyle, your environment, your thinking, how to deal with things, leveling up to your best life is going to be this again. If you ready to date and leave the dust in the past, sprinkle, sprinkle, how to date a provider and avoid a dusty, this book is for you. Or in a dust-free era. So it depends on what you're looking like. Too pretty to pay bills? You look good. Yes, ma'am. Get to that level, you'll be like, I don't think so. And anybody can look good. You just put in effort. Effort. I see so many women online that have upgraded their looks, or you can tell that they put in a lot of effort in what they look like. And that's a full-time job. You hear me? It's a full-time job to look that good. They put in effort. That is their work. They shouldn't have to work nowhere else. Okay? That is their work. They shouldn't have to work nowhere else. And eventually they won't have to. All right. Can I read you a page of Sprinkle Sprinkle? Okay, gather around, children. I'm laughing at my own stuff. Okay. If you play dumb and feminine, they'll do everything for you and feel good about doing it because it makes them feel more masculine and intelligent. Okay, here's another page. You don't pay on dates. You don't go 50-50, and you definitely don't get pregnant. That man has to pay for everything. Okay? Uh-uh. If karma was real, all men would be gone. When you stop being a people pleaser, you win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna read something from Too Pretty to Pay Bills. Okay, the links are in the description. It's also at the top of the live chat. All right, you can get these. All these books are on Amazon. I'm gonna read you this little bit. So many women are thirsty for love that they will make an excuse for their man who is obviously a dusty, willing, claiming a masculine role. Well, willingly claiming the masculine role. So the woman will willingly claim the masculine role because they are so thirsty for love. Just to be beside a dusty. Even if it means paying 50% of the bills or more, and then she got to sleep with him. Embarrass your dusty by going on a double date with your friend who has a rich boyfriend so he can see what he should be striving for. Yup. You want to embarrass your dusty? Go out on a double date with one of your friends that's got a rich man. See what happens. Set them up to be embarrassed. You said, I'm your favorite philosopher. Thank you. Why is your internet ratchet? Glitchy internet? Why are you trying to record it? So you can get your internet money too? Only people that mad about the glitchiness is the people that's trying to record it and put it up on their social media. Don't be bad, girl. I don't know. It's a lot of people in here tonight. And also, it's storming and raining. We have a flood watch where I am, so that could be it too. Okay. You said it's a crisp video. Maybe that's on your end. I don't know. Maybe that's on your end. Maybe your free internet you stealing for the neighbors ain't working right. I don't know. There is a flood watch. It's been raining. It's been raining all. It's gonna rain all week. You said the Dusties are here. Okay, they got off. They got off work. They done clocked out the call center. Y'all Uber Eats shift is over. Wonderful. What? Do men like longer hair than short? Yeah, or they like long hair. Okay. Anyway, I'm getting ready to wrap this up. Y'all know the answer to them questions. You said long stripper hair? They like long hair. Get you a wig. That way you can take it off whenever you feel like it and put it back on when you do. Someone says long hair is more feminine. Yeah, that's why I don't like men with long hair. Except Jason Momoa. That's the only one. Anyway, how are y'all? We said we were going strong. Dusty's came off their shift and messed it up. I know, right? Well, they subscribers too. They click their little notification bell too. They got the they got to vent somehow after a long day of low pay. You know why not? Anyway, they like it when I be talking trash to them. They like it. That's why they come here. Rich NFL player says he wants marriage in 3 years. Why 3? What's gonna happen in 3? He gonna retire? I would tell that to somebody that was willing to be faithful for 3 years with no ring too. Is he gonna give you some years worth of wait money? They lying. They still gonna be cheating, whether they married or not. So get what you can get out of him. All right. And don't have too high of hopes. Just get what you can get. If your goal is to be an NFL wife, you know your goal, and you can deal with all of that, them groupies and stuff, just get your money, man. All right. How to keep him on a roster until he is ready. Until he's ready for what? He ready to pay? He should be ready to give you money every time that you see him or talk to him. I don't want to keep nobody on the roster waiting in line. If you want me, there ain't gonna be no roster because you're gonna come do everything you need to do so that there won't need to be a roster. Don't want you enough. Found a provider. He sent 700 the first week. How to ask for more without? That's not a lot of money. Ask for more, especially if he's old. That's chump change, baby. If he's old and rich, that's chump change. You can ask him for more. Tell him you paid your bills with that. That you say thank you so much. I really needed that. I had to catch up on some behind bills. That means nothing is there now. You need more. Yeah, for my aunt Ethel. Yeah, I was paying her rent and I let mine go behind. So thank you so much. You just came right on time. Now I'm all caught up and I feel so good now. Thank you. There you go. Get more. Tell them something. My car's making a funny noise. Lie. They said, but why your best friend told me to cut my hair? I don't listen to people. I listen to myself. If you don't want to cut your hair, don't cut your hair. Is it too long? Does it need to just be in a style? You know what I mean? Like, is your hair styled? Is it cut in a style or is it just hanging there like the ring? You know, what's her name? Samara. What you looking like? Do you curl it? Is it cute or is it just hanging there? You said, why your mask? What? Why would a masculine man says he prefers pixie cuts? I'll let you answer that for yourself. What state you from? Where you at? What city you in? Say, Kobe, you gay. Peter Pan cut. Well, whatever haircut you get, you can always put a wig on. You know what I'm saying? If you get a short haircut, you can always throw a wig on. That's the beauty of wigs. But I'm not cutting my hair for no man. If I cut my hair, it will be for me. You understand? 'Cause you can always throw a wig on anyway. Do you recommend working at the airport as a woman? The private airport. The Clearport, the private airport, unless you work in like the VIP section. Mhm. So, but you said because he on the DL. Yeah. You say he's probably lying to you to make you feel better if you already have it. I'm not listening to no man's opinion because they'll roll around and sleep with anybody, anything. So do what you want to do. Look how you want to look with your own hair. You can always change your wig up, change your hairstyle, but don't let a man determine how you look. You determine how you look so you can catch more than one. Okay. If you let one man tell you how to make your look, he might be sabotaging you from attracting other people, you know? So understand. Mm-hmm. You said he's a dad. How do you ask for money in a classy way? Is he a rich dad? Because I ain't dating nobody broke. That's why you need to date for money. If he got it, he got it for you and them kids. Remember? How do you stop what? Caring about a man, that's when you win. Or once you stop caring about a man, that's when you win. Yep. You said he's paying child support. He's supposed to be paying child support. He got a kid. Is he paying you though? That's not your problem. It's not your problem. If he can't afford you, he got to let you go. Okay? He should have enough for you and them kids. Why is he dating you if he can't afford to date? He need to focus on his kids. Oh, he's rich. How do you ask for the money? Just ask for the money like it's no big deal. Like if you panic about asking for money, they're gonna sense that. If you ask for money like it's nothing, they're gonna give it like it's nothing. Okay? And they start talking about something. If they reach in their wallets, like, oh, give me some too. I need some money too. I want to go get this. Act like it's normal, a normal thing. If y'all act like this is a big deal, they're gonna treat it. Oh, this is a big deal to her. So let me see what I can get out of it. She's not used to this. She's panicking on asking me for the bare minimum, you know. But if you just ask like you anybody will give you money, if you just tell them like it's no big deal, they're just gonna do it. Because if it's not a big deal to you, they don't wanna make it a big deal for them because then they're gonna look cheap, you know? So mm, exactly. When you like something, it's not a big deal, they're gonna do the same thing, especially they don't wanna look broke and cheap. If you're afraid to ask for money, you ain't gonna ever get nothing. If you're afraid to tell them what you want and what you're saving up for, what you need and what they should be doing. All right, y'all, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back because y'all obviously need some more information. He said, ride or die women age prematurely. Ride or die women are ugly and stupid. Why would a man want a woman who wants them at their lowest, who had to help them back up, who had to dust them off? Why would they want that? There's no respect there. And every time he tries to take credit for something, you're going to be like, well, if it wasn't for me. He wants to feel masculine in front of a woman that don't know his dusty past. So he's going to use you, build on your back, let you build him up, and go start fresh with the next chick that he can get the respect from. That's why they don't stay with Barbara the Builders. That's why they don't stay with women who they've had struggle with, because you remind them of their struggle. You remind them of exactly when they were their lowest. They don't want that. Okay? That's why they don't stay. So only dumb women will help a man. Only dumb women will build a man. Only a dumb woman will step in and let a man build on her back so he can leave you for the next chick because he don't want to face his struggle by. That's right. Don't ever, ever, ever be no Barbara the Builder, because that's what's gonna happen. Mm-hmm. What would you wear to the World Cup? A cup. I don't know. I don't like sports. I'm not going to no World Cup. Unless you. What is? I don't even know what sport that is. The box seats, whatever that is. You know, if somebody own a box. I don't like sports. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said soccer? I don't like sports, darling. I'll be across the street shopping somewhere. I don't know. The ticket, the outfit here. I don't get into sports, darling. You said a cup. Girl, I don't know. I'm not going. What? Y'all are silly. How many dates should you go on before asking for money? He's 20. No, first conversation, darling. And on the first date, he should have something for you. First conversation should be what you're saving up for, how you had to help Aunt Ethel, how your car is making a funny noise, so that on the first date, he come with something. Power of suggestion, okay? You're not supposed to be dating some old man and not getting no money immediately. That's crazy. You doing charity work? Ma'am. You should have it by the first date or before that. Something. You said, can you make up? If you look real good, like real good, if you're their dream woman, listen to me very carefully, because some of y'all don't not listening. If you are their dream type of woman, they will do anything for you, and they will want to marry you eventually. You understand? That is on the table. You got to be their dream woman. You got to be their type. They can't just be passing time with you. You can't be no placeholder. You got to be their type. So if you're their type, they like you 10 times more, and you can also replace them. Those are the indicators that they're going to do the most for you, and that they probably will want to marry you. Okay? Because when someone says I do and they get married, especially if they're going to be paying all your bills, you ain't going to be clocking in nowhere, you ain't going to be working, they want you to be their type. That way, when people say, well, why don't you make her work? It's self-explanatory. Do you understand? And that way, when people say, well, why she don't pay no bills? They don't ask dumb questions. You understand? Because it's obvious. So make sure you way out of his league. He likes you way more, and you got to be his type and his dream woman. That's going to help you get to the bag faster and probably permanently. What signs do a man give when you're their dream woman? They're going to come get you. They're going to be very persistent. They're going to do everything they can to impress you. They're not going to be like these podcast dudes out here. They see what they want, they're going to come get it. That's how. They're not going to play no games. That's how you know. They ain't no, you win. Automatically you win. That's how you know. You won. So man really likes you. You're their type. They see you as future wife. You're their dream woman. They automatically just gonna let you win. They're gonna be like, you win. Whatever you want, I got you. Just don't go nowhere. You win. That's how you know. Okay. You said from day one. Yep. From day one, you win. Of course, the games are still going to be played, but they're going to let you win for a long time. Long enough to get whatever you want. Why would a 47-year-old man that has lunch, that was lunch, Larry, call me to tell me he just bought a Benz and a new truck. He's married. I wasn't impressed and he ghosted. His wife wasn't impressed either. She was probably mad. He tried to find somebody to care and nobody did. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, well. Mm-hmm. You sent me a cash app. Oh, well, thank you. Hmm? Thank you. Okay, let me read what you wrote on the cash app, darling. I don't see it. Hold on. Am I on the wrong one? Hold on. 1 second, y'all. Okay. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. Sprinkle to you too, ma'am. Yeah. So if you're their dream woman and you're their type, they're just gonna let you win automatically. Just whatever you want, whatever you want. They're not trying to lose you. They don't want to risk losing you. They don't want to mess up because you the one. Do you understand? So they're not even gonna try to mess that up. Ain't nothing wrong with pixie cuts. I'm just saying, if you want a wig one day, you can throw in a wig and not take it off. Be who you are. Nobody cares. That's the beauty of wigs. You could take it off, wear your own hair under, short, long, medium, whatever. Put it back on if you want. We got options. You can even get a pixie cut wig if you don't want to cut your real hair. All right. How to provide if you have no money to look a specific way. Make a way. Make a way. So sacrifice something. Stop eating. Skip lunch. Okay. You take them streaming services off. Find a way. Get on Poshmark and sell some stuff that you don't need anymore. Find a way. When there's a will, there's a way. Okay. Same way them Dusties be finding a way to buy a car and have zero furniture in their apartment and behind on rent. Same way. Except when you scoring money and lifestyle. They be eating ramen noodles for a month, but they got some new shoes. Trying to go call up, pick me, what you cooking? That's why all them Dusties always calling y'all. Why, what you cooking? Because they on ramen noodles trying to buy shoes. Cook. Fine. You said thrift stores. Yeah. You can level up. Just you don't have to buy the expensive stuff. You make the stuff look good. The stuff don't make you look good. You make the stuff look good. Right. It's how you apply the makeup, the technique that you use, whatever tutorial you watch that can make you look good. It's not the actual price of the makeup. It's not the price of the clothes. It's how you make them look, how you style them, how you do the makeup. All right. You need a wig. They got cheap wigs. They got synthetic wigs until you can afford a real one. Okay. Make it work. Said Ulta has a sale right now. Yeah, girl, Dollar Tree makeup, whatever, make it work. You can afford it. You just Trying to do too much, maybe. Start off small and figure it out. You said all the men who have money you are stingy because they don't like you. When they like you, that wallet is open. Okay? You're not their type, or they don't like you enough to spend. Just because a man has money don't mean he like you. Don't mean he gonna spend on you. If that man sees you as the type that he really likes, wants to impress, wants to keep around, that wallet is opening. Promise you. You got the wrong target. Okay. So try another target that looks like he'll like you way more. I knew my target. I knew the easy one was gonna open their wallet immediately. I know what they look like. I, you know, you already know what they look like. Understand it. You know what they look like, man. They're not gonna be Prince Charming. They're not gonna be your type either. But you will be their type, and they will open their wallet to you. Okay, you'll know how to clock them immediately once you get the hang of it. You're like, oh, he'll open the wallet immediately. He'll open the wallet immediately. You'll be able to just point them out, but you got to understand what you're doing because some of y'all be trying to. Oh, is this gonna be a love match? Is he gonna look good on my Instagram? Is this gonna be true love? I can have it all, love and money. You're gonna skip all that rigmarole and go find the man that's opening the wallet for you. Okay, you already know who it is. You know what kind of man likes you more than you like them. All right. You said you're chasing hot boys. That's why they stingy, girl. Yeah. You're 38. You keep attracting men 5 to 10 years younger. How to attract the older men? Go to where the older men hang out. Go to where the younger men can't afford. Okay. Go to where the older men hang out. Old men don't be out in the club. They out during the daytime. They sleep by 8 o'clock. All right. You got to go out during the daytime. Go to a nice restaurant bar for lunch or early happy hour or dinner. Go to the expensive gyms on the rich side of town. Go to the country clubs, the tennis courts. Go to the golf club section of the sporting goods store on the rich side of town and just walk around, dilly dally. They're out they're not in the clubs. Old people ain't in the clubs at night. They got to go to bed. Their medication done kicked in. Okay? Get on in the day. You said, how do you start a conversation with them and what to say? They will start a conversation with you if they like you. They will approach you. Okay? You're not starting no conversations with no man. They coming up to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the Shrek looking man? You said the Shrek looking men have a bad attitude? That's because they already know they ugly. So you got to lie to them. You got to look at them like they're the best looking thing in the world. And when they believe it, they're going to open their wallet. Alcohol helps. You're like, oh, there's a mosquito in here. All this rain. You're like, if you act like they ugly, they going to act like you know that they ugly and they're going to be mad. So you got to act like they look good at least. Not real good, but okay looking. You got to be like they're tolerable, not disgusting, because they can see that look on your face. They can see that you're embarrassed to be seen talking. They can feel all of that. They can pick up on it. You might not be aware, but they can pick up on if you're attracting your body language, how you're tipped up, how you're like looking around to see who's looking. They can tell. That's why they got an attitude. You got to act like that's money right there. You got to look at them like some money because you know they got money. Look at their money, not them. Then you start looking at them like some money, then they might treat you nicer. Okay. What do I say if I'm not interested when they approach? Just start touching your ear and be like, yeah, suspect is headed to the men's room. Can I help you? Act like you undercover. Mm-hmm. I'm undercover. Don't blow my cover. Shh. Sit down. I'm your drink. I gotta make it look like I'm drinking. Whatever. Put it on your tab. They might just do it and shut up. Always do it. She was trying to say she always has our back. Oh, you're so silly. How to keep him obsessed after rolling around on the mattress. He spent 6K. Girl, he should have spent way more than that. But you act like it was not good and it was no big deal and that it might be better the next time if he tries harder. And then make him start all over spending. Right? Because if he think he did a good job, he's gonna be out. But if he thinks that he did a bad job, he got to come back and prove himself. That's how you bruise his little ego. Like, oh, it's okay. You know, it was what it was. Well, I can do better this time. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna, maybe let's see how this goes. So then he'll try to ask you out again, make him prove himself. Act like it ain't nothing. You ain't attached. It was no big deal. He could do better than that. What was that? Be kind of nice, like kind of like you feel sorry for him, so he can try harder. Never tell them, especially after you rolled around too quick. Never tell them it was good. Like, oh well, probably it might be better in the future if we get there. If we get there. You said men can't wear wigs and makeups to help their look, but we can. Of course we can. Wonderful. And like men that get mad about that kind of stuff, about how women can wear hair and makeup, they'll sleep with anything anyway. It don't even matter. You know? So let that lady look good in her wigs and makeup. You'll sleep with her without it, with it, and you'll sleep with him, them, an animal. So who cares? It's extra dressed and decorated. It don't even matter. You'll sleep with anything, right? So when they tell you what they don't like, they're lying. They like whatever. They like whatever like them. You understand? They like whatever like them on a mattress. So when they say I don't like, you'll like whatever you can get. If you don't like paying for a woman, maintenance, just say that. If you don't like paying for a woman that looks like she could go get another man that has more money and you don't want to risk losing your little chump change because you know you ain't gonna be able to keep up, just say that. You know? Yeah, you said, Shira, is you a man? I'm starting to act like them. Actually, they're starting to act like us, more feminine. You meet them with the same energy, you're gonna get more. You know what? You said men are getting weaves? Girl, I can't look. Whenever I see a man with long hair, I know it ain't their hair. Unless it's like, obviously grew out their head, but all them, if your hair is longer than this, goodbye. Okay? What is that? You're gonna be in the salon chair longer than me. Get out of here. Goodbye. You can't. Yeah. What are proper gym clothes that don't give ratchet? Well, it needs to fit right and no scrunch booty. It can't be see-through and no scrunch booty. All things have to be contained. If you jiggle too much, it's inappropriate. So get the kind that has extra support instead of jiggle booty. There you go. Okay. You said you said there's a Jehovah's Witness in the chat. Well, they got a witness. Let them do their job. They got to get it to heaven or something. They're trying to get some brownie points. Ah, you already got to earn their points or whatever they got to do. They might as well get entertained while they're doing it. They over here sitting there and listening to this, taking notes, talking about whatever they talking about. You know, they ain't really trying to witness. They trying to get this information, just like y'all. All right. Okay. You know, the cult leaders be making them do stuff they don't want to do. Let them do their thing so they don't get reprimanded by the cult leader. Okay. Y'all can come join this cult when you're done with that one. Okay. You can go witness for us to stay dust free. What do a man look like that gives money? 10 times worse than you. He look like who did it and why. He look like he better spend before the next one come over here that has money. You know, that's what he look like. He looks like you're way out of his league. But he also got money. He look like he can't believe that he has a chance to even talk to you. That's what he looked like. He looked like when he smiled, he looked like this. When he sees you, he looks like he just won the lottery when he sees you. Okay? That's what he looks like. He look like he can't even believe it. He looked like he about to reach in that wallet. That's what he looked like. He can't stop smiling in your presence. Okay? Think about it. You say he's a provider, he got long locks, and you hate it. Just start telling them like, oh, you look so much better if you cut him off or whatever. Just start telling him. Because if he thinks that you're not attracted to him, he's probably gonna want you to be attracted to him. So he might cut him, girl. Just keep talking about it. Oh, you seen Jay-Z? He took his out. My gosh, who knew his hair was that nice? It must be that sacred. Yeah. I bet it smelled good too. You said tell him he's balding. So girl, you know, maybe that's what he's hiding. You never know. He could be hiding some stuff. You don't know. You said when you look at them, they don't approach, but when you ignore them, they chase me. Why is that? Because they're the man and you're the woman, and that's what they're supposed to do. If you're too easy to want it, they think something wrong with you. All right. What? Or when you're out and about with that provider with the longer hair, you want him to cut them dreads, start looking at guys that have short hair. Just start like noticing them. What about if he's embarrassing you in public in two hands? Hold his hand. That way he can't touch nothing but your hand. And tell him you don't like being touched in public. It's annoying. Or you say, you know what? I don't really like showing public displays of affection. You can hold my hand out. Or you can ask me for permission. Or you need to be like grabbing his wallet. Because he's trying to grab you. You better grab some of his money. Find where his wallet is and start touching on that. Be like, when he start touching on you, start touching on his wallet. Be like, ooh. I know what I feel. This wallet right here. What do you think about pheromones in public? A cute guy is around. I think it's fine as long as they got money. Don't be around no broke people with them pheromones on. If the cute guy has money, fine. But don't be around no dust with it. How to not feel jealous around other girls when a cute guy is around. Stop being a pygmisha. Look, go out by yourself. Go to a place where there's not many girls around. Look better than them. You know, work on yourself till you are the one that looks the best wherever you go. If you can't do that, then go out alone and go to places that not many women are. Okay? That's that simple. Some women, they'll just go to places where there's not a lot of competition. There's sports bars, there's golf, driving ranges. There's lots of places where there's more men than there are women. Go find them. You're jealous of other women. You can't take the competition. You can't level up past them. Then go hang around where there's less women. You'll be fine. Okay? How much money is enough money? Don't stop till you get enough, baby. Don't stop till you get enough. It's never going to be enough. Okay? They always got to keep spinning, or if they don't spin on you, they're going to spin on someone else, and you got to keep them spinning on you. You understand? It's never going to be enough. They always got to keep coming out the pockets, because if you're not getting their money, somebody else is. You understand? Whatever. Are you asking me about a salary? Well, you need to look that up online. What's enough for you? What do you need done? You need bills paid. You need to date somebody that can do what you need them to do. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. He sent something. Hold on. You're 32. You've been hinting things that I need and have only gotten a car repair. It's been date 10. Should I move on? Yeah, girl, you should have been having several dates with several people, but he's not trying to do the most, or you just need to ask him straight up. If you're gonna stop dating him, it's better to ask him before you stop dating him, because he might say yes, and you will lose nothing. Because if you're gonna stop dating him anyway, I'm just gonna come straight up and ask, and if he says no, oh well, you're gonna stop dating him anyway, right? I don't even know how people go out on 10 dates. That's a relationship. By 10 dates, he should have been paying bills by now, girl. Many bills. Okay. So you should never feel jealous of another woman. Yeah, that means like jealous energy from women is unattractive. Okay. Y'all gotta listen to me on this, because some of y'all are young and y'all don't know what you're doing when it comes to jealous energy. If you're jealous of other women, you just need to go to places where either there's not a lot of women, or you need to get your confidence level up. to where you understand that there's always going to be someone that looks better than you. There's always going to be someone prettier than you. There's nothing you're going to be able to do about it except get your level up on it. You need to look as pretty as you can look. Okay. Men have different tastes in women. There's older men, there's younger men. You're not going to always get the man who's the cutest and that you like more. Okay. That's a young that's a young woman's thing. You want a man because he's cute. What if he don't want you? You gonna let him mistreat you because he looks good? What if that man doesn't want you and you're jealous of that other chick for no reason? You aren't even on his radar. You know what I mean? So maybe you'll need to understand that just because a man is cute doesn't mean he likes you or he will treat you nice. It means he just looks good, and that's about it. All right? Y'all need to stop being jealous. Y'all need to start being smart and understanding how can you benefit from whatever man that you think is, you know, worthy enough to be in your presence. How are you supposed to benefit from him? What you gonna benefit? How are you gonna benefit from a cute guy? Hmm? And you're too insecure to even, you know, be in his presence around other women. What you gonna do for him? Nothing, nothing for you either. Okay. So stop being jealous all the time. Get in the mirror and work on your looks if you need to look better. Okay. Study, makeup tutorials, find, I don't know, how to make outfits. I don't know. Do something. Put all that jealous energy into self-work. All right. Self-work. You can't just be coming out the house looking like you look and mad at women because they put in effort and look good. You got to go do the same thing. You got to do the same thing. And cute, yeah, cute don't equal no money, girl. He ain't got no money. He said, you hate when you see a couple together and a man looks at you. I feel awkward to see it in a different perspective. Girl, they all do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's just the men. You said cute don't pay bills. You said cute is mostly gay. Yeah, gay for pay. Yeah, that's what I always think. When I see an overly attractive man, I know they're getting approached by other men. And I know if the price is right, they saying yes. So they just might as well be on the DL. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if someone say the right price, they are gay for pay, I promise you. So that's why I also don't really like attractive, like really attractive men or pretty boys because they always getting approached by other men. And eventually somebody gonna say yes for the right price. So mm-mm. Y'all can have it. What you new to this? Do you think it's possible to get a provider funding your lifestyle in this month, or is it too? It depends on how you look. If you look good, you can get it. If you look good, you can definitely find one. But you got to treat it like you're looking for a job too. You know how y'all be on the hunt for a job? You got to have the same consistency, the same persistence, looking for a sugar daddy. No difference. You said you think there's more lesbians than gay men? But for what reasons though? You know what I mean? Like I think there's more gay men because men just like to roll around on the mattress and they don't care with who with what. There's more gay straight by DL men. A lot of women are lesbians from childhood abuse or they just was born that way or they already had men and they just disgusted with them. So there ain't nothing wrong with it. Be who you are. But I know the chances are higher if you look really good as a man. I know the chances is higher you being on a deal. Just like the chances are higher if the woman is ugly, that she go both ways. Same thing. I know it's that's not nice, but it's the truth. All right. Mhm. It is what it is. You said even gay men are exposing DL men. I don't know why men are on the DL. It's just come out. It's okay. Especially if you live in a country where it's okay, why don't you just come out? Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to you. They're gonna be like, I knew it. I knew it. You said your cousin started liking women because she said she was done with men. Dang. Now, if that matters, but the number of people out there just sleeping with people with no commitment is crazy. Um, it is a crazy world. They need to commit to them bills before you roll around on the mattress with them for sure. You said men don't act like women. They can roll around and not be asked any questions for them so they become gay. Because they already know that they're trash, all of them. They already know they're not perfect. They're gonna do what they want. And then when they start to get a little jealous, they're gonna be fighting like two men. Yeah. Fists. Yeah. What about exhibitionists? Girl, all that stuff too already. I just need a bill payer. You know what I'm saying? Skip all that rigmarole. Where your money? Y'all too concerned about all the other stuff, you know? Where's your money? We ain't even getting to the mattress. At least we never get into the mattress. Where's your money? Okay. Mm. Okay. Once you said the NFL didn't follow through on the date because he got so many, man. You know what you need to do? You need to go date another NFL player on his team. Okay, that's how you got attention, girl. You date another dude on his team. You got to do your research. You got to do your research. Okay, a good groupie do their research. Back in the old days, them groupies, you need to find you a groupie from the old days. They will tell you how to find somebody and get their money. You got to know what charities they donate to. They have a schedule listed online where there'll be that some of them have to do like sponsorships. Some of them are paid by different clubs to come in there after their games. You need to find out all of that stuff and go cozy up with one of his um, teammates. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of them have Instagrams. I don't think you should slide up in them DMs, but you should definitely like a couple of their posts with a really good profile pic. See what happens. Just go through all the teammates and see which one answers first. You said your group of friends knew all the hotel lounge. Yep. The ballers were hiding. Yep. 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 You can literally find out where the players are going to be by doing the research. Yeah. What hotel that their coaches and their teams book for them in the hotel. There are always groupies in the lobbies. That's so easy. You said you saw an influencer get dolled up to go to a soccer match. She was ready. See, you gotta go outside. They take whatever's available right there in front of their face. So let's say you had a date with the NFL player, right? If some groupie was in their face, that's what they're taking. They're not saying, "Oh, I'll have a date later with somebody. I got the call." They're taking right then and there because that's a guarantee, or it's a bigger guarantee, you know. And they know what they like in person, or they know you'll call them back. Y'all got each other number. They'll come up with an excuse and lie. Da, da, da. So that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna be a groupie, you need to be a real groupie. You can't be sitting around waiting. You got to get up and make stuff happen by being seen and being out. Okay. You said, what's an exhibitionist? The people that are doing stuff in public, nasty, risking getting arrested and being put on paper for life. Dummies. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, you don't have to chase them, but that's what groupies do. They're available. Groupies are available. It's like available for the picking. If you're gonna date a athlete, remember what the groupies are always gonna be one step ahead of you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. It said, am I applying for Streamer University? I don't even know what that is. What's that? You're so tired of having to keep vanity. It's exhausting. Well, keep up with work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It is a full-time job. Ain't no lie. You pick your full-time job. You want to look good or you want to clock in? Looking good is a full-time job. It literally is. My daughters will tell you. Daughters will tell you. Every time I wake up, it's straight to the skincare, straight to the supplements, straight to the hair and makeup, water. I can't drink certain things if I don't want to look a certain way. Everything. It's a full-time job. Ain't no breaks. Especially when you get of a certain age, you can't be taking no breaks. Full-time job. The only reason I don't have my nails is because I'm moving and packing boxes and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, everything else be looking cute. You're so glad perfume smells amazing. Thank you, man. I'm so happy you love it. Appreciate you. Y'all need to go get Love Potion number 7. It's linked in the description bar. It's the first link. Vanilla praline, coffee, tonka bean, ginger, cinnamon. Did I already say coffee? White floral and candied fruit. It's really good. Y'all need to get it. Being pretty takes effort. Yes, it does. I'm telling y'all. If you go look at some of the most beautiful women online, and I'm not talking about naturally beautiful. I'm talking about women that look like they put in work. Naturally beautiful women, great. Yes, they put in work too. But the ones that be sitting in a mirror and doing the most and having, upkeep, that's an art. It should be appreciated. You know what I'm saying? It should be appreciated. It's a lot of work and it's a lot of effort. So I definitely applaud women who put in effort and work. Okay. You gonna put in effort and work somewhere, it should be on yourself. You gonna put effort and work into somebody else's business company, to some dusty, and you could be putting all that effort into yourself and making your own stuff happen, because you look good, you're gonna get more. You're gonna get more opportunities, you're gonna get more money. Even if you have a job or a business or a company, that's gonna push it further, and you're gonna get paid more, you know? So putting in effort into how you look, it's always going to bring you more because it's investing in yourself. And when other people see how you treat you and how you invest in yourself, they're going to have to do the same. So make sure you understand it is a full-time job. hmm And if you want to shake things up and you think somebody is not taking you seriously and you already look good, you got to change up your look dramatically, not in a bad way, but in a different way, in a better, in a leveled up way. If you want somebody to know you serious, you mean business, and you're not even dealing with them no more, you need to level you up. You need to do a drastic change. Okay. I don't even care if it's a wig color, a different makeup look entirely, a different whole different style. When a woman changes her hair or her entire style, she means business. I mean, she ain't going back. She ain't looking back. So if you really want to shake someone up, totally change your entire look. They already know you done leveled up that hard, that quick, that fast. It's over for them. On to the next bigger prize. Okay. So if you're trying to move past something, if you're trying to get to the next level quick, if you're trying to move forward, you need a drastic change. Okay, a big drastic change because people know you mean business when there's a big drastic change. Do you understand? If you sit over here looking the exact same, not leveled up out of their league, not looking like you're finna go do better and get more from someone else or just in general in life, they're not gonna take you seriously. So you got to do a huge change. Okay? That's what's gonna get it. All right. Whenever a celebrity gets ready to do something new, they always come with a new look. So you know they mean business. So you know they're not the last album or the last person you dealt with. They're a whole new thing. Okay. So you have to reinvent yourself. You got to reinvent yourself. All right. That's the quickest, fastest way to level up out of someone's league and on to the next real quick and have a confident boost and also to know that you came not to play. You said it's called a comeback. That's right, ma'am. Gotta make a comeback. And it's not really a comeback if you already look good. It's just a reinvention. hmm You gotta change it up. Just think of yourself as a canvas, and you can do whatever you want. So many people are so insecure that well, they think I'm fake. Or, it doesn't matter. You're a canvas. If you were famous, they would change your look all the time. You're a canvas. Use that to make yourself look your best. Now, if you got a specific look that makes you look really good, just tweak it up a little bit. Change a little bit here and a little bit. You don't have to go all the way huge change. You just to tweak it to make them know that you've leveled up. What sweet spot between being pleased and unimpressed? He doesn't feel appreciated, but not rich, but he tries. Just here for now, don't want to cause resentment. Just tell him thank you for the little things. It's like, oh, thank you so much. I'll say thank you for everything. I practice gratitude. I say thank you and I don't even be meaning it. I just say thank you for everything. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's a Southern thing too. Just say thank you for everything he does. Whenever he brings you something, whenever he tells you something, whenever he reminds you of something, whenever he turns the light switch off, tell him thank you. All right. That's no gratitude. He ain't got to beg for no gratitude or whatever. Okay. When he walks in the room, don't be huffing and puffing and taking deep breaths. Okay. You got to mind your tone because sometimes they think, okay, I'm giving you all this stuff and you don't like me. That's what they're thinking. Sometimes you don't even realize you're making a face or a sign or have a tone. You don't even realize it. It could just be your hormones. They don't know that. They're stupid. Okay. They think everything's about them because they're ego driven, not emotionally driven. You might be hormonal. You might be sick and tired of listening to them breathe and walk because of your hormones, but they don't care and they don't know. They just want to make sure that their little fragile ego stays in place. So just lie and tell him thank you for every little stupid thing he does and make it a habit so that you can appeal to his dumb ego and keep collecting his money. You hear me? Because they don't care. They think everything is about them. They're not bleeding. They're sitting over there walking around moping because they got to be a man and pay a bill. You know what I'm saying? Just lie to them, tell them what they need to hear so they get out your face, baby. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Fake it. Hi, honey. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. So that's what you got to do. Because they're ego driven. They don't care about your hormonal switches and changes. They don't care if you're bleeding. They don't care if you're hungry and trying to lose weight. They don't care about none of that. They care about how you make them feel because their ego is fragile. So just lie to them, tell them what they need to hear, and get them out your face. You understand? That's all you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got it? Did y'all write that down? All right, do it. Got to treat them like children sometimes. Why are you laughing? Because it's true, right? Lie, get them out your face. Pretend, pretend whatever you need to pretend, get them out your face. That's all you gotta do. You said men need reassurance, like children. Yet they give you no emotional support. They give you no emotional nothing. They don't understand nothing about you, but you got to appeal to their little fragile ego. That's fine. Just tell them what they need to hear, get their money, and don't take them seriously because nobody is really taking them seriously anyway these days. Just get their money. Now, if you got a decent guy who cares and actually listens to you and doesn't think that he's like, being going unappreciative. Some guys, they don't realize until it's too late that they need too much. They got to recognize themselves as a man. They don't need you to recognize them as a man. If they recognize themselves as a man, first and foremost, they don't need your reassurance. They are sure that they are a man because they're doing what they're supposed to do. You know, when men need constant reassurance from women, it's because they're not sure about their own masculinity or their manhood. They're questioning themselves and they need your validation because they feel like, okay, I'm a man and I'm doing man things. How come no one's telling me I'm doing man things? Nobody got to tell you you're doing man things. You're a man doing things. You got it? Uh, Real men that are leaders and are masculine, they don't need constant reassurance. They're assured within themselves that that's what they're supposed to be doing. They don't need a pat on the back for every little thing. If they're doing everything right, you're gonna be bragging on them anyway. You know, if you have nothing to brag on, of course they're gonna feel insecure and seek reassurance because they ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. So now they need false validation that you don't want to give, but they're still searching for because they ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. So go ahead and give them the false validation about your face and collect your money. That's all they need because they know they ain't doing the most. Real men don't need all that stuff. Okay. That's why I get on my nerve when people be begging for like, oh, just tell me that you appreciate me. I appreciate the fact that you come here begging for me to appreciate you. Shows you where the power is, doesn't it? See, they don't think about that because they just so ego driven. They don't even think about what the power shift is getting ready to do. Been listening and following your advice, and it is working. I still stay away. Sometimes hard to beat old Pygmisha habits. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. So when a man has to beg you for validation, when he has to beg you for gratitude, he has to beg you to say, oh, you're doing a good job and reassurance, he's not getting it naturally, which means he's not doing enough. He ain't doing whatever he's supposed to be doing correctly, up to your standards. You know why? Because somebody in that relationship said, and it was probably the woman. Let me tell you why. Because if that woman settled in that relationship, that man couldn't meet her standards in the first place. She just took him because it meant marriage, or she just took him because it just meant having a partner. She just took him because that's what she thought she was supposed to do. A lot of the times, those women resent those husbands later on because they know they settled. Why? Because if the man has to beg for respect, if he has to beg for attention, if he has to beg for all the stuff he was supposed to be getting naturally, if he was the man he was supposed to be, he would have to beg for it. The woman settled because so many women are, what you call it, brainwashed by patriarchy that they're supposed to be with somebody. And then men will brainwash women into thinking, oh, you're not supposed to be materialistic. You're supposed to just like fall in love. And once that love feeling wears off and all you have is a man that can't do nothing right, yeah, it's going to show. Is there a strategy for if he pulls away? Yeah, become self-obsessed. He'll pull right back up. Become self-obsessed. Get your looks together, look cute, and he'll be right back. All right. And stay unbothered. Don't take it personally. That's right. Should you ask him his age to make him feel insecure? No, assume his age. That'll make him real insecure. It's like, what do you know about such and such? How old are you? And then when they tell you, don't say, oh, you look younger. It's like, oh, okay. Look puzzled. Like, dang, you look bad for his age. Look puzzled when he tells you the age, okay? Don't look impressed, look puzzled. This is the look when he tells you his age, and it is if he's telling the truth, because sometimes they be lying too. Like when they say, "Oh, well, I'm 55," you're like, "Oh, okay." Blink, blink, blink. Smile, and then let him finish the conversation. That means, boy, I thought you was older than that. Yeah, I got to go because y'all silly. So y'all get my books. They're all on Amazon. Send them to your Pick Leisha friends anonymously if you like. See if they can guess who sent it. Said, ask him if he remembers we. Ask him if he remembers Atari. You remember Atari? My granddad had that, yeah. Do the books get made once ordered? You can get them on Amazon. These are on Amazon, Dolly. You said get the perfume. It keeps the dusties away. It sure does, ladies. So y'all check out the perfume too. It's the first link in the description bar. Love potion number 7. All right, y'all. I gotta go. Thank y'all, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have fun out there. Make sure y'all look good to get more. We half stepping. And ladies, if y'all got glasses on, take them glasses off before y'all go out. All right. Put them in your purse. Put them on when you need to see or drive. Also, put the perfume on. Look good, feel good, smell good. You're supposed to attract men from across the room and lure them in. Okay. So you got to be looking snatched and you got to be smelling good. All right. I'll see y'all later. Bye.